Hello everyone, how are you? We're back with more Elden Ring lore. Kind of. I'm trying to strike a bit of a balance between the playing of the game, the commentary with like chat and shit, and then the actual lore discussion. Cause, I don't know the lore for literally everything in the game. Part of what this playthrough is also me trying to do that, actually. It's trying to learn. And then, talking about the lore and shit. This is a wonderful view, holy fuck. This looks absolutely delightful. You can see Moonlit Altar up there. Over there's the Liurnia Divine Tower. And then Raya Lucaria right in the center. And then I believe that is Caria Manor over there. Let's see, what is everything we can get a view of? I think that's the Liurnia Ruins. Over there is the Albinoric village. I'm trying to get fucking comfortable. There we go. That's the, I forget exactly what they're called, but that's where the Thief of Fire is. Anything else of note that I can recognize from right here? Oh, well, yeah, obviously, the Altus Plateau's up there. We can see the walls of Lango, we can see the big ghost banners, and over there's Mount Gelmir. So, before we do that, pretty sure there was something I wanted to check out. But what was it? Oh right, it was patches. I don't know if he's left here yet. Let's find out. He should be moving over into Liurnia fairly soon. Oh, is that Patch's shop bell, or are these guys just notifying their friends? Don't throw shit at me. Bruh. I have defeated a fucking demigod, okay? I'm not gonna have these random assholes giving me trouble. Sup, Patches? Hello, Chilled, how you doing? Or is there something new in the chest here? You motherfucker! I knew it. You little bastard.
Well, well, well. I should have known, you scheming little thief.
The gods demand vengeance! Vengeance!
This has never happened to me before, and I did not know that that was a thing, but I had a feeling because it's Patches. Oh, hell. Well, at least I know where I am. There are far worse places you could have dropped me off at. Hello everyone, we've got some more people hopping in. I see we've got 6 people so far. If you just hopped in and you haven't already, hit that like button. We're gonna start off trying to hit 10 likes. We got Patches. Now we're not in Caelid yet. We go into Caelid after we do Liurnia. I figure it's, might as well do everything beneath the Altus Plateau before we get up there. Not including the nameless Eternal City. I'm not going to try fighting the Valiant Gargoyles, because I don't hate myself. That is probably one of the weaker traps Patches has ever done, honestly. Thanks to you and Caleb, kill Radon. Fucking leave. Well, there's a few things more than that. Get the meteorite staff. Get those magic katanas. Go to the Temple of Dragon Communion. Go see Garank. And check out that one pizza joint nearby. Exactly. That's the complete list of things to do in Caelid. Oh yes, Chilled. I saw your comment earlier. You are correct. Let me show it off a little. Yeah, one of the only two things that uses lightning and frost, which, once again, I think is an incredibly cool and unique elemental combo. I fucking love it.
Why in? You're alive. Oh,
those subtitles are incorrect.
Away in a flash like that. Well, maybe it's a sign to keep your mitts off what's not rightly yours.
You're one to talk.
But I'll forgive you. View it as a learning experience. At any rate, it's just nice to see you safe. Oh, don't miss all the bargains here at Patch's Emporium.
What do we have for sale at Patch's Emporium? Oh yeah, what's the deal with the bandits? They're still here.
Yeah, I had those bandits make a clean break. Now they're all suppliers. And good ones at that.
Oh, I wonder how they're getting your supply.
They don't understand a word I'm saying. But
what?
It hardly matters. We have a natural connection. They're all foot soldiers. Survivors of a defeated army. Worked to the bone by their high and mighty lord. Only to be thrown out with the rubbish. It's the same old story everywhere I go.
Oh yeah, all the different universes you hop around to. If I had to guess who they were part of an army for, it would probably be Godric's. 'Cause, well, it's Limgrave. There haven't been any other armies going through here in quite some time. You know, the last one that actually came through here was Melania's, and that was a really long time ago. And those were probably mostly Clean Rot Knights. What was the other thing I was thinking of? Oh, right. They don't understand anything Patches says. I had totally forgotten this was a thing people have brought up before. But I think it's possible that a lot of the people here in the Lands Between speak a different language than people that come from outside. Which is why we can't talk to almost any of the creatures except for NPCs. You know, because they're NPCs. And if they're merchants and shit, it would make sense that they're versed in more than one language. They can communicate with each other. But it's an interesting thing to consider. And you wonder, why do some of the bosses and stuff talk? Well, they're big, important people. You would probably expect them to know how to talk to a lot of people. Important lore item. Margot's Shackle. Quite important. A fetish bathed in golden magic. Shackles were used to bind the accursed people called the Omen. And these ones were made to keep a particular omen under strictest confinement. Though faint, the shackles still retain vestiges of power, enough to trap the once-bound Margot on Earth, if only for a short time. I remember when I found the one for Moog, and was fucking terrified by the description. It implied that he was some sort of astral entity or something. But we're gonna buy this, because why not? Missionary's cookbook. Anything good there? Parrying dagger. Horse crest, wooden shield. Of course. Circular horse head design, evokes swift gallop. Oh, it does. Oh, the Moog says the same thing about binding him to Earth, which made me think, what, is he not a fucking physical entity anymore? I need to bind him to Earth or something? But this also works on Morgott, because of course it does. And a fun fact I forgot to bring up when we fought Margit was that the aggro for Apparition Godfrey, the one that we fight in Lanedale when we first go through there, yeah, for most bosses, their aggro is when you enter the boss arena, or in some cases, get so far in, because I know there are some speedrunning tactics where you, like, get in through the fog from as far away as you can and then backstep so that you don't activate their aggro so the boss never starts and you just beat them to death. But for the most part, bosses are aggroed when you enter their boss arena. With Apparition Godfrey, they are aggroed when you either fight or kill Margit. All the way over in Limgrave. Just kind of an interesting programming thing. Anywho.
Cheers for that.
I imagine Patches will be moving over to Liurnia now. What else did I want to do? I do not remember. I don't think we've gotten, like... I think we've got, like, one of the tomes for selling, but I can't remember where one of the other ones are. I know there's one right around here when we start to get into Liurnia. Why don't I try my hand against the Bellbearing Hunter, if we can get him to spawn. I'm having a little bit of difficulty getting him to appear here at the War Master's shack.
Hello. Here to learn a battle art or two.
I am. I'll buy more, I guess. Oh, kick Patch's favorite.
Well, until we meet again.
You know what? I just thought about this. I find it interesting how a lot of weapon swapping NPCs have a Zweihander, and by a lot, I mean all two of them that I can think of, because Siegward, I think, uses a Zweihander most of the time, but then ends up using the Storm Ruler, whereas Bernal uses the Zweihander and doesn't have his helmet on when he's out here being a merchant, but when he's back at Volcano Manor, he's got the Serpent Scepter thing. Is it nighttime? It is. Alright, folks, let's see how badly I get my ass beat. This is the Bellbearing Hunter, a guy I completely missed every single time in my first playthrough. Oh, fuck. Oh, that wasn't that bad. Okay, I think we're probably somewhat appropriately leveled for this guy. So, this is... I forget his name, but I think it's Elimer of the Briar. We basically fight this exact guy in the Shaded Castle, but he's fucking projecting himself places to, well, what do you think the name implies? Okay, we got him down to about half health. That's not bad. He's really cool, by the way. He's really cool. I'd say he's probably a little bit more like the Pursuer than Margit is. Margit's a little similar, but in terms of frequency of appearances and actual pursuing, Elimer is much more akin to that. And it's cool, because a boss that theoretically kind of follows you around is really cool. It's really neat. Yeah, he's called the Bellbearing Hunter, because he's hunting merchants for their bell bearings. Things that we get whenever we kill a merchant, be it intentionally or accidentally. Hey K-God, how you doing? I think this is the first time I've ever seen you as a patron. I wonder, can this guy be cheesed around? No, he can't! I was about to say, I don't think he can, because he can make his sword float past the wall. You asshole. I love the telepathic sword swings. Oh, Jesus. Oh, he's gonna wreck my shit. Okay, that went better than I expected. This guy's really solid. Yeah, telepathic swords are fucking amazing. You like this guy's moveset? Good, he's fucking great. It's just neat. He's just a little... Damn. I think we can get him the next time. He's just kind of a... You take a basic big knight guy, and then you just add something to it. You spice it up with a little something that differentiates him from the others. In this case, it's the telepathic sword. Or not telepathic, telekinetic. By the way, we had 10 people in here. If you just hopped in and you haven't already, hit that like button. If everyone watching this does so, we will hit 10 likes instantaneously. Yeah, telekinetic. That opening there is really useful. Ooh. Now, it's very funny that, theoretically, this guy's here to kill Burno, to, like, steal his shit, when frankly, given that Burno is a summon for the fucking Godskin duo, I'm very confident he would kick the shit out of Elmer. Oh, nice trade there. I too love swords that are just fucking slabs of metal. It's an executioner sword, it's like Gale's sword. Got him. There we go. 3 tries, I think. Not bad. They're a solid little, fun encounter boss, certainly. And from that one, we got the Bone Peddler's Bellbearing. So, I think this is the only one I've gotten from him before, because I think this is the only one that I've beaten. Because the other ones are really fucking strong. Well, just in general, like you guys saw there. They're a little bit of a tricky enemy. They got a lot of stuff going on. This is the only one I've got. He's seemingly the weakest of them, just because of where he is in the game. So, this is the only one I've managed to take down. So, this is the only Bellbearing I've gotten from him. The Bone Peddler's Bellbearing. Bellbearing of an unfortunate Bone Peddler who was slain by the Bellbearing Hunter. This gives us access to thin animal bones and hefty beast bones. So this is like really niche shit. And as Chilled brought up, Elmer is a good explanation as to why so many of the merchants in the game are timid and scared, hiding in very obscure places. Yeah, because this fucking guy is just astral projecting all over the place, murdering them to steal their bell bearings. I don't know why he wants them. You have to give them to the Maiden Husks for them to do anything with them. Yeah, and Burno would kick the shit out of him. He uses the Devourer's Scepter, which was given to him by Rykard. The scepter represents the snake devouring the world. That I do know. He eats the bell bearings? Maybe. I suppose that is a possibility. He feeds on them for sustenance. Okay, now that that's done, I don't think we need to come back here yet. I'll come back to talk to Selen once we get the tome that's around here. The scroll, the sorcery scroll. I'm trying to remember where they all are. Because Because I know the two right around here are pretty close to each other. But I can't remember where the other one is. Someone in the chat remind me where these two are. Me astral projecting the subway and killing the cashier so I can have lunch. Well, that seems a little excessive. Though it would probably be quite the power move to go into a subway and then just make your own sandwich, like get behind the counter and make the sandwich yourself. Then you know they're not gonna skimp out on the meat. The Church of Eareth. I don't know who Eareth is. I have no idea. And here we have Thops. I don't know how his quest line ends, other than him ending up back at Raya Lucaria. So we're gonna find out.
You're tarnished, aren't you? Then, perhaps you could spare some runes. Believe it or not, I studied glintstone sorceries at the Academy of Raya Lucaria. For a small donation, I'd be happy to share my knowledge.
I'm trying to put my finger on who this guy's voice reminds me of. I think he plays the Crestfallen Knight in Dark Souls 2. 'Cause his voice sounds vaguely familiar, and when I hear it in my mind, I hear the Majula music. Here, have 10 runes, like literal pennies to me. It's kind of funny the first time I came here I didn't have any because I had died.
Well, bless you, bless you. You're a true saint. My name is Topes. Presuming you're interested...
Oh, is that Vsauce? He does kind of look like him, yeah.
Only, none of them are particularly great.
What do we got for sorcery? Glintstone Pebble, Glintstone Arc, Starlight. I think Starlight was the only one we hadn't seen before. Let's see here. Chilled says... So the main reason Elamir hunts merchants is mainly because merchants were likely hunted due to what Shabriri said about them. But when they realized Shabriri lied, they had to execute Elamir. But Elamir still believes them to be heretical. Interesting. Why doesn't Elamir just ask the merchants? Communication is useful. Because when you believe people are heretics, you're not going to believe anything they say. You already believe that they need to be killed, so you'll kill them. Starlight, one of the glintstone sorceries of the Academy of Raya Lucaria. Or it's Raya Lucaria. Creates a small floating starlight that illuminates surroundings. This sorcery can be cast while in motion, granted to sorcerers who depart from the Academy to embark on journeys, even during the blackest nights, sojourns underground, or imprisonment in jail. The stars are never far from a sorcerer's side, because they love the stars. Tell me lore, Thops.
Apologies, friend. I'm afraid my meager sorceries are no match for your generosity. Oh, right. I can tell you what I know about this place. That should help a bit. You've seen that structure to the north, towering over the water.
Oh, I have.
That's the Academy of Raya Lucaria.
Raya Lucaria.
Where we study glintstone sorceries. Only its doors have been closed for quite some time now. After they declared they wouldn't interfere with the shattering, the Academy cast repelling seals on the east gate leading to the capital, and the south gate leading here. As you might have guessed, the seals are still active, making entry to the Academy impossible without a glintstone key. And so I'm stuck here. A fledgling sorcerer with little chance of acquiring a key. When they cast the seals, I'd just popped out. And now I'm uprooted from my place.
He's played the Crestfallen Knight in every game. Well, I did not realize that. What do you know about Selen? She's also an outcast from the Academy.
You've taken an apprenticeship with Selen. Well, that is something. Selen was well known. The most promising sorceress in the history of the Academy.
Even more than Renala?
School. But there may as well have been an ocean between us. But Selen was expelled from the Academy, accused of unthinkable treatment of certain sorcerers.
Oh yeah, I sure hope there isn't a map right outside the entrance telling you where to get a key into the Academy.
I still don't believe the accusations. The illustrious Selen would never do such things.
She would never do something. That's unthinkable.
Why not find yourself a glintstone key?
Never.
Without one, you can't pass through the academy, and you'll never reach the Erdtree capital. And if you find an extra glintstone key, perhaps, once you've tied up all your loose ends, and I can be very patient, would you consider donating it to me? I know it. I'm a bluntstone. Nary a hint of talent for sorcery. But still, my
You are
place
correct,
is at the
Chilled. She
academy.
does look good under that mask. She do. Well, we'll see you again later, Thops. You can believe that. Now let's just go sit back at the site of grace so we can upgrade our flask. Have I mentioned that the Erdtree is translucent, like you can see through it? Because you can. It is made of grace, presumably, to an extent. It's weird, because like parts of it are clearly physical. Why didn't I do that? Whereas other times it seems to be sort of a spirit thing. It's weird. Oh, there you are, Bach. How you doing?
Good to see you, Master. Do you remember me? Bach, the demi-human.
I could never forget.
You helped me before and retrieved my sewing needle. Please, Master, allow me to serve you as your seamster. I can't make nothing from scratch, but I'm happy to make adjustments to your garments.
Sure thing. Oh, don't tell me.
Master, I was wondering, do you ever make adjustments to your garb yourself?
I haven't gotten around to it.
Rather, you let me do the job when possible, please. I don't ask anything in return, you know, and, well, I am your personal seamster after all.
Isn't it weird that you spend runes when you author them yourself, but there would be nobody you're giving the runes to, but Bach doesn't charge you anything for it? Have I helped out Bach yet? I mean, yeah, he has his kit and everything. I cannot even tell what alterations are made. Well, he adds like a little collar thing. Oh, interesting. I mean, it's for free, so why not? Oh, it gets rid of the cape. Okay, but I like capes, so I never use these fucking things.
Oh, going so soon? Please do be safe on your journeys.
Let's take a look at this. Oh, ho, ho. That is interesting. Well, that's just kind of neat, I guess. But, gotta keep this thing. I must have my big hair cape. Absolutely essential. By the way, we got 11 people in here. Hello, everyone. If you just hopped in and you haven't already, be sure to hit that like button. If we haven't already, let's try and hit 10 likes. We got some skeleton warriors around here, but also the Academy Scroll. So, let's take a look at that description. Oh, do I not have... Oh, wait, I think I gave that one to her already. Scroll of the Academy of Raya Lucaria, the Glintstone Sorcerer's Place of Study. Can be given to a learned sorcerer to gain access to the following sorceries: Great Glintstone Shard and Swift Glintstone Shard. So why don't we go do that? Stealing Thop's textbook? Uncool. It's out in the fucking cemetery. It's not his. Besides, you can get a new copy once he gets into the academy.
There you are, my apprentice. Shall we commence the lesson?
Sure thing. Get out of my way, ghost man. Have the scroll.
Is that a scroll? Takes me back to my academy days. Very well. This is sorcery with which I'm not entirely unfamiliar. I'll be sure to incorporate it into one of your lessons. Never lose that inquisitive spirit. my apprentice.
In this economy, listen. They're giving out the books for free. In Raya Lucaria, they don't tell you this. You can just take any books you want for free. No one will stop you. Well, no one's gonna stop you from taking those. They may try to stop you in general, but going around with Label Maker and labeling random objects as owned by different members of the town, it's a great idea. So those gave us... which ones again? Great Glintstone Shard and Swift Glintstone Shard. Any particular differences here? Not really. One of the Glintstone sorceries of the Academy of Raya Lucaria, the Glintstone serves as a conduit, launching swift magical projectiles at foes. This sorcery can be used without delay after performing another action. Those unworthy of the Stone Crown typically end their brief journey into sorcery here. So this is like as far as the beginner level sorceries go. Anything past this, you have to actually be kind of good. What economy? The economy is in shambles. You are correct about this. Let's see what time of day it is, because I don't think we fought the Knight Rider. Oh! Perfect. Those of you who were around during my first playthrough will remember this guy and the rage he inspired in me. Am I winning? A little bit. Not sure if this guy's alive or not. Do it when I'm looking at you. Great, now you're translucent. Yeah, but anyway, I'm pretty sure these guys are alive and screaming. They only do it at night. Alright, can we kill this guy before the caravan gets to us? Let's find out. Oh boy, someone's starting to mow the lawn right outside my house. Like right outside my window. Ooh. So these guys, I do believe, are essentially the servants of Morgoth. They are deployed by him. They are a unit of his creation. And you notice he just summons his horse out of goop magic. The horse appears to be goopy. You can parry him. Oh, you fucker. I don't like this guy. At all. It's this fucking bridge. But now, we're like level 42. I got my sick as fuck dragon halberd. Nothing's gonna stop us. Did I not change the time of day? Why is it so fucking bright out? Oh yeah, in case you didn't know, you can summon Torrent in here if you want. Okay, I did. It just looks like it's daylight out here. That's great. You just take them down from the bridge, not the other way around. Well, I'm glad you're entertained. Yo, bitch! Bruh. What the fuck is this positioning here? There we go. Isn't it stated that Margit is one of the Knight's Cavalry? I did not hear that anywhere. We will learn this in time, I guess. This guy doesn't know what he's doing. He's very confused. Oh, we got frostbite. Very good, very nice. Get over here, you bitch. Oh. My reactions. Too slow. Fuck you. Knight's Cavalry, who now wander the dim roads at night, were once led by the Fell Omen, and were deliverers of death for great warriors, knights, and champions. Well, okay. Led by Margit. I interpret that as him being the one that created them, to an extent. And they serve essentially the same purpose as him, to kill anyone who would attempt to become a lord. Trying to upend the status quo? Can't have any of that. Let's see, how do I get up here? God damn it. That is a fancy item, I can see it. I know it. I don't care. Give me this. If you mean you lost sleep last night, go find it. Genius. Brilliant idea, too. My face one arterial leaf. Don't tell me that's what it is. Don't. Okay, that's it. See ya. Well, it wasn't an arterial leaf. You can't see me smiling, but know that I am. And, are these houseplants so strong? Lands between, that's why. Ugh. Ooh. believe the one I need to get is the Conspectus Scroll. Oh. Is that the one that's in Liurnia? Aha, I see. Okay, so we're done here. Onwards! Into Liurnia of the Lakes. Why aren't your houseplants this strong? That's a good question. Why are you letting your houseplants slack off? What excuse do you have? I like the theory that the Dragonkin soldiers are like the Alba Norics, as the Dragonkin soldiers are incapable of standing on their legs and can be found in the snowfields like them. That is interesting. Very interesting. Shit, we might be investing in faith just so I can do that goddamn lightning frost shit. I am so tired of doing the same bleed and katana builds every time. Sorry to all the people that wanted me to do the dragon build or the katana build. I mean, we may still use the dragon katana that we get later, but still. Lightning Frost needs a cooler name. What about Flash Freeze? There you go! The Flash Freeze build. The Flash Freezing Dragon. Or the Flash Frozen Dragon. There you go. So we got some foot soldier stuff. Helmet with a protective metal plate, widely issued to foot soldiers in a lord's army. Damn, these guys are even worse equipped than, like, the random guys that Godric has. These guys are shit. And these are Lucarian guys. Frostbite works like bleeds, so it'd still be very effective. Oh, that I know. The Ice Bolt. We'll decide. We'll put it up for debate. We'll let the committee decide. We'll debate, and then we'll make a final decision on what we think is the coolest name for it. Sounds like a plan to me. I don't know about you guys, but I feel like having these tombstones just sticking out of the side of the cliff may not be the best. It's a little strange. How are you doing, sir?
You're new around here. Surprised you found me in my little nook.
Well, you're kind of out in the open.
No matter. Your money's as good as anyone else's. Why don't you take a look at my wares? Oh, but
Thunderfrost? How about Frozen Thunder?
How I got my hands on them.
I don't care how you got your hands on them. It's not my problem. A lantern. Small waste-worn lantern that illuminates surroundings. Once used to turn on, and again, turn off. While its light is dimmer than that of a torch, it has the advantage of freeing up the user's hands. Nomadic Warriors Cookbook 11. Crystal darts. We'll probably be making some of those. Astrologer's Staff. Staff of the Astrologers. Make sure that's just... Okay, yeah, that's not important. Staff of the Astrologers. A glintstone is embedded in the tip, enabling it to be used as a catalyst for sorceries. Sorceries must be memorized first at the site of Lost Grace, and staff must be equipped to cast them. Kite Shield. Metal shields reliably negate physical damage when guarding, a trait which made them highly trusted on the battlefield. No shit. Astrologer Hood. Hood fashioned from supple cloth. Worn by those who look to the cosmos above. They read fate in the stars, and are said to be heirs of the glintstone sorcerers. But alas, the night sky no longer cradles fate. And we know why. It's because a certain someone... Well, first off, this thing's blocking out most of the night sky. Second off... Actually, no, there's quite a bit of it over here. But it's blocking off a significant portion of it. And, Radon is just kind of preventing stellar movements from happening. So, yeah. Here we have these fuckers who, I figure are probably a little similar to the Royal Revenants. First off, what do they bleed? They bleed blood, not Albinorix. You're preventing the entire solar system from happening while brain dead? That's such a feat. It is. Well, at least preventing meteors up in space from moving. Like, all of them from moving. Here's our map for Liurnia. The East map. Oh, map of Liurnia's eastern region. The majority of Liurnia, known for its vast forests and ever-present fog, is sinking into a lake. The eastern coast is home to a high road running north and south. You're literally picking fights with solar bodies. Can Astraeus do that? I won't say. So, we're gonna go over this place with a fine-tooth comb. First thing to do, kill this asshole. The Malefactor's Everjail. I definitely did not remember that it was called that. I do now, but that was not something that stuck in my memory. So here we have Elden, the thief of fire. Not thief. The weird caterpillars around the Everjail are so cute. They are. They're cute little creatures. Elden, you fucker. He's kind of like... Well, he's not an anti-Prometheus. He's akin to Prometheus, stealing the fire. Oh, but he's got that fat boy armor. He's not going to stagger. The Fire Giant Ball? Yes. The Fire Giant uses Fire Giant incantations. Which means that this is very good setup for this boss. What a shame. Yeah, greedy Prometheus. Your armor is ugly. Flame of the Fell God. How did this guy get his hands on it? Well, we're about to find out. He stole it, yeah, hence the name Thief of Fire. Doesn't seem like something you can just steal? Well. Flame of the Fell God. This legendary incantation is one of several that draws directly from the power of the fire giants. Releases a ball of raging fire said to be inhabited by a fell god. The fireball floats towards enemies and explodes, setting the area ablaze. Arganthy, the chief guardian of the flame, had kept this incantation a well-kept secret until it was stolen by Elden. The fell god still lurks within the fire giants. So, the fire keepers who stay up in the mountains, they sort of just have tomes full of information on the quote in the Fire Prelate armor description is so good. Oh right, the prelates are the ones that I don't think we encounter till we get up into the mountains. But, yeah, they're cool. They seem to have, like, a tome, or multiple tomes even, I think, just full of information about the incantations, the fire used by the fire giants. It's possible even that their incantations are just sort of imitations of what the fire giants do, but I suppose there's no reason that it can't just be the same thing, like the giants are using the incantations. They keep them for some reason. I don't know why they wouldn't just destroy them. The implication kind of being that they've been corrupted by it. And so Adon just kind of stole the tome, but told him how to use that spell. Why was he not just killed? Like, why didn't they just execute him for that and instead throw him in an Everjail? Well, in some cases, being imprisoned for an eternity is probably worse than being dead. That may even be the primary reason. Or, Adon was now the only person with that knowledge, and they didn't want to kill him. Ow! I love getting stun-locked. You guys really are little baby revenants, huh? Death doesn't exist? Oh, that's true. That is true. Well, since they can't kill him. Well, then that perfectly explains why so many guys end up in Everjails. Does this... I guess this theoretically means that we never kill anyone. And that's why the enemies come back. Oh, hello, Hayata. How you doing?
Hello? Is someone
It's
there?
me again.
Would you donate any Shaburi grapes in your possession to me?
Don't have any on
I'm
me
on a
at the moment.
pilgrimage in search of the distant light. And when I eat one of those grapes, I can feel the light in the back of my eyes.
You never kill anyone. John Ring is supposed to be completely innocent and devoid of sin. I do think the fire monks to be cool as they walk a fine line of protecting the flame, but also worshipping it. Yeah. Yeah, monks are a little suboptimal in D&D. It depends on how you run them. Even when using Flame Cleanse Me, the incantation still leaves a small burn mark upon the user to remind them of the fear of flame. That is cool. It's just like, hey, don't let yourself be consumed by this shit. It will destroy you. Alright, so let's get our big look at Liurnia here. We're just kind of missing this chunk. So, I suppose we'll stick to this half first. Speaking of the fire monks, pretty sure there's some down over here. The At Least You're Not a Ranger award. To be fair, the Ranger in my D&D campaign has been doing fucking work. Regular fire monks or the black flame monks? This is the question. There aren't any black flame monks here. They're the regular monks here. But I do think the black flame monks are cooler. Just because I think the white garb with like bronze or whatever is a cooler color combination. Also, black flame is always the coolest thing ever. Shout out to Mike Mignola for creating the black flame in BPRD. Hello Clover, how you doing? Black flame's so cool. Mike Mignola made him different like 4 different times. All the designs kinda slap. The weapons that the black flame users have are nice. Are they any different from the ones that the normal fire monks have? Because I'm pretty sure they have those same maces. Oh, they have the swords, yeah. You're waiting for your next class, you're just sitting in and listening? Ah, you have 2 classes in one day? Because I know, when you said what your schedule was, you said you had class from like 11 to 4:40, and I was like, is that one class? Holy shit. Another curved swords. I had forgotten. I don't know if you could sit in one class for that long, even if it's something you like. Oh, how convenient, we got some other shit. I just saw we got some more new people popping in. Hello, Charles Roberts, how you doing? 2 classes in one day, so your whole day is from 11 to 4:40. Oh! Well, what are the classes? I know one of them is an art class, but I don't know what the other one is. Fire Monk Gauntlets. Black iron gauntlets featuring a flame motif. Attire of the Fire Monks. Fire Monks are guardians of the Flame of Ruin, forbidden by the Erd Tree and said to be kept high in the mountaintops of the Giants. Then I have to wonder, computer art and 2D art? I see. So all art. Alright, about what I thought it was. We have to wonder, what the fuck are they doing all the way down here? The mountaintops of the Giants are like all the way up here. Why are they over here? There is not really any giant-related shit around here. Except maybe Aiden. Your computer art teacher's super cool. That is excellent. I'm thinking about this right now. It's possible that the fire monks around here are here because Adon is imprisoned. Or they imprisoned him, I don't know. Oh yeah, someone asked a very deep question. Where was it? Something Nevade asked. Would you rather fire with lightning properties or lightning with fire properties? I feel like fire with the properties of lightning would be insanely difficult to control. Therefore, fire lightning. It also means I could have, like, lightning candles and stuff. Sounds delightful. He is... Okay, he is not blind. I'm surprised. Now there's two of you fuckers. Oh, that moves that. Who does that remind me? I'm not sure. That swing. Not quite like Godfrey. Godfrey's mostly doing two-handed swings. Dark Souls 3 enemy it reminds me of. Maybe the Deep Knights, I don't know. Charles says I'm doing real good playing Detroit Become Human. I'm also trying to finish it up. No, it's... but I'm celebrating my birthday at the same time. How are you doing? Enough about me. Oh, well, happy birthday! Got anything special planned, or just playing some Detroit? I'm doing quite well. I have work tomorrow, so I'm just trying to, enjoy my day off today. Fire Monk's Prayer Book. So, they have these things here, and we get sort of like a prayer emote here. Like... Fire spur me. Not so much a prayer, but it seems like it's probably part of a chant or something. So they gotta bring some fire with them. As like a constant reminder, so they don't forget. Anyway, that'll go on forever. Fire Monk's Prayer Book. Give to a learned cleric to acquire new incantations. Prayer Book of the Fire Monks who came from the mountaintops of the Giants, far to the north. Can be given to a learned cleric to gain access to the following incantations. O Flame, Surge O Flame. Wow, what creative naming conventions. Yeah, I figure these guys are probably here because this is just where Adon is imprisoned. So they gotta keep an eye on him. We'll save the cave, the crystal cave, for later. Oh, is that a demi-human I see? It is! What you doing here, buddy? Are you mad? String, glowstone, wow. Oh, incredibly valuable. Oh. this poor noble guy clearly got beaten to death by them. I imagine there's something of a trap. You come in, there's a dead noble, he's got a thing on him, it's just glass. And then the demi-humans come out and try to kill you. Friend did a strength pyromancy build, you did a spellblade build for your first playthrough. That's cool. Let's see here. Already been there. Let's stay along the side here. See what we get. Phil says he's feeling kind of dull. I think I'm just gonna make a microwave meal for the day, or for dinner today. Can't be asked otherwise. It do be like that sometimes. Well, at least make sure it's something of the tastier variety. Some microwave meals can be decent. I want to know what the fuck these guys are. They seem very similar to the Royal Revenants. I imagine they're just kind of like lesser Revenants or something. Common Revenants. Yeah, the Liurnia Ruins. Oh god! Oh hell! Let's get the fuck out of here. Where will this take us, I wonder? Oh! Well, that's convenient. Here we are at the gates of Raya Lucaria. Make Royal Revenants in real life. Fill the Pentagon with them. That is, something. Meeting place map. Possible map. Check in inventory. You cannot proceed without a glintstone key. Wish the Hoarfrost axe wasn't so overpowered. Almost dual wielded them. I don't remember where those are. You're correct, Chilled. Spears are a little boring. And this comes from someone that's used Vike's War Spear a bit. Just their moveset's not very interesting. I mean, just look at this. There's your spear moveset. The only thing that makes this more interesting is that it's got this. Oh, and I suppose... Oh, and you know, of course. I wonder what happens if I do it twice. Ah, I see, I see. Did that increase the buff? I can't really tell. Hold on, let's test it out. Oh, the buff stays. Alright. Let's take a look at that map. Meeting place map. Simple map found on a corpse seems to point to a meeting place. The man came from surely desired one. The sole mean of gaining entry into the academy, a glintstone key. Well then. I imagine we'll be able to find one of those if we follow the map. Good, Hyatt is there. It's over by the sunken church in the marsh and a little gazebo. Interesting. Well now, I usually don't take this way on the way out, but might as well do that here. Get the jump on everyone. You do support the channel? Well, I'm glad to hear it. the Academy Gate Town. Yeah, so I guess there's just a little town we have here right outside the Academy. Presumably this is where a lot of the students would stay. It's kind of like the dorms and stuff, I imagine, to an extent. Or it's where they would recruit people from. This place is in a little bit of a Venice situation. Here we have ourselves some Albinoric. Why do they look like this? I don't know. Because they do. Look at that fucker. Those sick moves. Let's see if I can find him. The man with the quest line. He's around these parts somewhere. Albinorix, the most European sounding name in this game. Really? Never would have thought about that. Oh man, this guy got fucked. Literally, he looks like he got fucked. I probably gotta get off torrent to go up here. It's a little too precarious. Oh boy, magic grease. Oh no, they got him all greased up too. Oh, that's horrible. Got him over there? There he is. Ah, no. They got the tomboy GF. So sad.
It's me, Dialos. Answer me, would you?
Hello, friend. Tell me if you know, would you? The whereabouts of the hidden house of those despicable fiends.
Kind of had a fun few last moments. Oh yeah, definitely.
They laid hands upon my servant Liurnia, and I refused to let the insult stand. The tale of House Hoslow is told in blood. I, Dialos, swear to deliver the message.
So it's interesting that initially, Dialos is like, oh, my household that I come from is not important. We're here in the Lands Between. You know, status doesn't mean shit. As soon as he gets very serious, suddenly it's all, oh, the tale of House Hoslow is told in blood. I wonder which one killed her. Who from the Volcano Manor? Because Raya's in town. Raya doesn't kill people, I don't think. It could be Patches. Probably not. Maybe Bernal. Maybe the dude with Giza's wheel. I guess that's a possibility.
They laid hands upon my servant Liurnia, and I refused to let the insult stand. The tale of House Hoslow is told in blood. I, Dialos, swear to deliver the message.
You tell him. You tell him, man. Oh, good, we're right in front of it. Convenient. Gallus. Who does this guy think he is? Well, he thinks he's an important noble guy, obviously. Liurnia? Or not Liurnia. Yeah, Liurnia West. Or North, I guess. Yeah. Map of Liurnia's northern region. The Academy of Raya Lucaria towers over the north, while at its base spreads the town built around it, now flooded. 2 high roads end their journeys here. Fascinating. Now we have our complete map of Liurnia. That looks like something's supposed to be there. Maybe I am missing something. Oh yeah, I am. I'm missing this. I think I'm missing the stuff that's supposed to have Caria. Yes, I am actually. Okay. And we get that up around there. Cool. Well, I will be back in just a minute. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. And thus I return. Childe says he believes there's a death bird nearby at night here, just a normal one though. I was not aware of there being any death birds in Liurnia. Hold on, let's have a look. Excuse me. Oh, there is one. There's one in Weeping Peninsula too, what the fuck? Where are these guys? Northeast of the Scenic Isle. That's not where I am right now. I don't know where the Scenic Isle is. Is it this? No, I think that's a church. I don't know where Scenic Isle is. Kinda wanna go kill the one in Weeping Peninsula though. We can definitely do that. There's a finger reader over here? I did not know that. Oh, I guess you can roll up and find stuff. Nice. Let's go have a chat with this finger reader. Oh boy, got the landscapers coming around. That is excellent. Do you think this game should have had a big Bloodborne coat or just a long jacket? Those are always great. Having those in your game will always, without fail, vastly improve the quality of your game. Yeah, they should be up there. I do believe. Avoiding it was that shrimple? Yeah, actually it was. Shocking, I know. It's uncanny how easy it is. I like how I said I was gonna go over this place with a fine-tooth comb, and now we're already here at the gate town. That's great. Which means we're gonna have to do a lot of backtracking. Oh boy. Bruh. I love being able to pick up items while on Torrent, isn't it great? Oh. Yeah. Can we make this jump? Yes, we can. We're just that good. Hello.
You. Please. I can read them. Your fingers. Please, your fingers.
Oh. You really like fingers, huh?
Oh, bless you. Oh. Miquella's favor can be yours.
Oh.
Slaughter. 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 The all-hearing slaughtered. But alas, it was for naught. But all you need do is snatch it from the big pot.
Oh, I wonder whatever that could be in reference to.
The poor, poor fool.
Just what could she be referring to with that? I do not know. Anyway, now that we've got most of our map completed, let's head on back here. There's a little dungeon that we can take a look at. And I kind of want to take a look at some of the stuff around the lake before we really dive in, you know? No pun intended. For starters, we got this shit right underneath Stormvale. A little dungeon, a little cave. A little baby tiny one. First, is there anything up here? It would not seem so. Yeah. What the fuck was that music? Anyway, the entrance to the cave, if I quit getting caught on trees, is right around here. Still water cave. What do you think of when you think of still water? Water that's probably not flowing, obviously, but also that means it's water that's just kind of stagnating. Perhaps its contents are fermenting. Something of that nature. I think of the water with all the bugs spawning in it. Yeah, it's gross, isn't it? It's kind of nasty, kind of disgusting. Still water. I hardly know her. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Yeah. Very good, very good. This place is full of poison shit. It sucks. You think it's still water? You think it's Science Row 3? Interesting. Now, as we know, with anything poison related, it's got some kind of connection to Scarlet Rot, especially when we have these Scarlet Rot worshipping people here. wonder if this is a spell we can get, because I don't think I've ever seen it used by, like, a player. Bruh. Music sometimes gets intimidating for a couple notes and then just goes back. It does do that sometimes, doesn't it? What's this? Crystal cave moss. That's weird. Give me that item description. Among moss, it possesses the most unique medicinal properties. I would imagine, given it has fucking crystal on it for some reason. You're not given the reason. Ooh, sage set. Serpent arrow. Uh-oh, I'm gonna fucking die. I'm fucked. You save 65% on direct scarlet rot injections. Well, that sounds like a damn fine deal. That sounds like an excellent deal. I love those sorts of discounts. A burgundy pointed hood, attire of the wise sages who were deemed heretical. Evidence that the wearer was driven from town. Pretty sure that's what Gowry wears. So there was another guy like Gowry here, maybe. That is certainly an interesting thing to think about. Sign me the fuck up. Holy smokes, Gale? Nah, this ain't the Gale shit. Gale hangs out in Redman Castle. We got the serpent arrows. What's the deal with those serpent arrows? Arrow carved to resemble a flying snake, used in tandem with a serpent bow. Loyal minions of the formless serpents, their fangs are daubed with deadly poison. I have never heard of these things before. What the fuck are they? The formless serpents. Are there references to those anywhere else? Or is this another one of those fucking things? So naturally there's a clean rot knight here. Fucking Sarah. Absolutely goo. Bye bye. Quite the boss encounter. I remember I came here mildly underleveled, and they kind of kicked this shit out of me. Just a little bit. Winged Sword Insignia. Clean Rot is a silly name, I think. It's because it's juxtaposed. It's a juxtaposition. Has to do with the god-eating serpent. I mean, I would imagine. Clean and rot do not go together, and yet they've been placed together. It's just, it makes it funky. Winged Sword Insignia raises attack power with successive attacks. A talisman depicting a raised prosthetic blade. An honor bestowed upon the knights who fought alongside Melania the Severed. Which, by the way, fantastic epithet. Raises attack power with successive attacks. The wings symbolize Melania and her undefeated prowess. Though she never knew relief from the accursed rot she was born into, her blade was forever beautiful and relentless. Oh boy, was it. It's interesting that she's referred to as Melania the Severed here as opposed to the Blade of Mikola, given that's all she ever fucking talks about. I do wonder why that may be. I do not know exactly. I imagine... She was probably always the Blade of Mikola? Actually, she may not have been the Blade of Mikola until Mikola made the unalloyed gold prosthetics for her. Yeah, she would have lost, but she girl-bossed her way out of it. Girl-bossed. with some war crimes. Gold cannot be corroded by things like rot or acid. Oh, well, that makes a lot of sense, actually, then. But does gold not rust? I would have sworn gold can rust. Yeah, maybe that was from before getting the, it can ship? Okay, that I knew. Perhaps she was known just as Malenia the Severed before Mikola essentially saved her. With his prosthetics and the needle and everything. Okay, let's see here. North of Castle Morn, under the cliffs. Oh, over here. Okay, so I was a little bit off. A little off. Let's see how far north. It's probably these cliffs. Hey, buddy. Oh, Blade of Mikola seems to be a more personal title. True, but I'm pretty sure she was referred to that in the text in Limgrave, talking about Godric. Could also be when acting alone, Malenia is known as the Severed. She's acting on behalf of herself and not for her brother. Well, the thing with Malenia is she never really seems to act on her own, ever, really. Okay, let's take a look at this map location. Oh, I was just off. I was right there. But it didn't spawn in. There we go. Hey, buddy. Ouch. Oh, that's gross. That's definitely death-blighting shit. You know what's so weird? In my other playthroughs, these guys' attacks, like, always hit me. Like, they're just so fucking obnoxious. But in this playthrough, so many of their attacks have just missed me completely. Deathbird's posture reminds you of your grandma? Well, they are pretty ancient. Like, they're like primordial creatures, almost. Much like your grandmother, I imagine. Oh, great. I love when I don't get the fucking repulse for no reason. Good, my dog's barking at the the lawnmowers, that's good. Very nice. Bye-bye! Give me that sacrificial axe. That thing looks whack as fuck. Hatchet used in an ancient sacrificial rite. A deathbird is depicted as a malevolent deity. Power of the rite yet lingers. A small amount of FP is restored upon slaying a foe. Let's have a look at that thing. Wow. It is definitely a hatchet. There's like no handle on it. This is very interesting. Very interesting. Well, anyway, let's head back to Liurnia. And we'll see if we can figure out where that isle is. And then we can fight the one in Liurnia. interesting that the death birds are part of, like, the, old religion, like the old death worship. But they were viewed as malevolent. So it's not like they were viewed as, like, oh, these, creatures that come and shepherd us off to the afterlife. It's like, no, they're bad. They suck. Maybe the other death rituals were meant to try and keep them away. Want the Deathrite birds' wings? They're so cool. I mean, they're all right. Or you mean the Deathrite birds, or just the normal death birds? Because I'm pretty sure the Deathrite birds have bigger wings and more colorful ones. They got like dark blue on them or something. Those do look pretty cool. Ah, the Deathrite. Okay. So, here we have, I believe, a collapsed bridge and a carriage that got stuck, so now this troll is kind of out and about. Can't have him doing that. Will I get a riposte this time? Yes! Yeah, get deep into that eye socket. Have Souls of the Damned or something peek through their wings in this expired mouthwash color. Very cool. Never heard it described that way. In fact, I don't think I've ever heard the term expired mouthwash, but I like it. I think the case is they feared the death birds as malevolent due to the fear of death. The birds would also accept people as priests. And would use the Deathrite spear. That's true, that's true. Heavenly says I'm a sucker for things with wings that work, but definitely shouldn't. That is also fair. Tree spear. Golden spear with a tree-like design, wielded by knights employed as palace guards in the royal capital of Lanedell. Deals holy damage. Requiring superior dexterity to wield, this great spear can perform consecutive thrust attacks despite its larger size. Oh, this is a great spear, so this is big as shit. This looks like a normal spear in these games. It does not look that big. These bastards lied to me. Oh, that is the spear that Morgott uses, you're right! I hadn't noticed that. That is the spear that he summons. Are there models for any of the other weapons that he uses? Like, do we know what weapons they are? I think the dagger he uses... Is that the Erdsteel dagger? Let's have a look at it. I think it is, yeah. Okay, so we got two. What's the hammer and the sword? All his weapons are in the game. Well, that's cool as fuck. What are they? Hammer Morgott uses the Giant Crusher. Where do we get that? I don't think I've ever heard of that one. It looks exactly like the Kirk Hammer. That's a really cool detail. It's an Altus? But where? That is such a cool detail. I really like that. In a caravan? Ah, I see, I see. Oh, I think I know where that one is. I think I know. Morgott just got even cooler. Just got even cooler. It's uncanny how easy it is for Morgott to be really cool. So these guys, I do believe, are puppets created by Celibus. They're just kind of around, but presumably they are here, sort of showing the influence and control that Ronnie still has in Liurnia. Not with people, though, because there is not much for people left around here. You have to fight a tree spirit since it's near the Giant Crusher. why don't I have my... The fuck? Bruh. I think the swords are Longsword swords. I can't quite tell. Alright, so yeah, I should mention, coming down from here, this is where the bridge would lead from Limgrave that got destroyed. And there's that crone there. So this is theoretically the path that people would normally take to get here. This marks Melania's southward march. The blade of Mikola and her Cleanrot Knights grant her wings in effort to be clipped. So, let's have a look-see here. Melania and her army came like all the way down here. They swept through, probably looking for Mikola. And that's why that one Cleanrot Knight just kind of just dropped off here. I don't know, he fucking fell off or something, I don't know. Literally just slipped off the path, fell into the cave. Something like that. But it must have been a pretty big deal. I imagine it was quite the huge-ass army. Let me see, how much does this require? 10 faith and arcane. The idea of a continental sweep from one little band of guys is very cool. I don't know how little they were. There were quite a few of them. What we got going on here, guy? What's going on here, my man? Looks like we had some broken golems and shit. Oh, these puppets look bigger than the other ones. I don't think we've ever seen any this big. And there's the broken giant faces. Ah, the puppets. The puppets besiege us. You don't say. Hey man, what are you pointing at? Guide and gatekeeper for those returning to the roots. There's one down here, huh? Where are we exactly? I do not believe I've ever gone into this dungeon. How exciting. Pull his finger. Ho 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 ho. Oh, he wouldn't be ready for that one. Though, theoretically we wouldn't. The idea with pulling someone's finger is they fart and it's a joke on you. So it'd be us playing a prank on ourselves. Oh shit! Oh god, it's the dirty militia guys, whatever they're called. Oh fuck. Oh god, oh Jesus. These little midget dudes. Nothing. Not a goddamn thing out of them. Behold, underground tomb. This way? Being on the end of that from Callaway? Oh yeah, that's great. Here we go. I have no recollection of ever going into this. There's a new one for me. Cliff Bottom Catacombs. My, how did they think up the name for this one? This flame looks bluer than Ghost Flame. Methinks crystal stuff, probably. Ah, one of these. into the abyss. The vulgar militia are Malekith's personal men. What? They are? We haven't been to any crystal tunnels yet. Oh, that dude got fucking buried. That's unfortunate for him. I'm predicting we will have one of the obnoxious burial watchdog reuses here. Ow. That's why they use beast incantation? Well, that makes sense. They're seen in areas where he would be expected to protect. That's why they're seen with the Blackblade Kindred. That makes sense, yeah. We're at 10 likes. We're only just now at 10 likes. Listen, folks, if you're in here and you haven't already, hit that like button. I want to see big number go up. Big number must become bigger. It is essential. I will literally die if it doesn't. Trust me. That's obvious. That's a bet. It's not a bet, I simply speak the truth. Wondering when we're gonna get one of their heads to drop. It says if I ever decide to torture my PC and play Elden Ring, I might do a Ghost Flame build. Seems cool. I have never used Ghost Flame shit. Certainly looks cool. Hello? What the fuck is an omen doing here? Two of them? What the Christ? It's some omen twins again. Cannot escape. Never escape the lazy gangs. That made me tense up a bit. I would prefer you little fuckers do not. Very good, very nice. That is excellent. This is a great area. I can feel it. Holy says I looked it up, and all of Morgoth's weapons are the Knight's Sword, the Tree Spear, the Earthsteel Dagger, and the Giant Crusher. Fascinating. The Knight's Sword. Where do you get that? Is that just a basic sword? I somehow do not really have any normal swords in my inventory. How strange. Alright, we're just gonna do the tried and true tactic. Fucking run. Just fucking run past everything. Ouch. Drops from the big knights and all the basic armies. I see. Oh, they're up here. And what's in here? Nox Mirror Helm. We'll have to be sure to read that in a minute. Safe, my god. My goodness gracious. Why is there always despair? I don't know, man. I'm just unlucky like that. Well, that's a lost cause. Rescue could find what it's Stormvale? A Rancor is found near it. Yeah, I got Rancor near the Godwin Head. I have Rancor. I got that last night. Hold on a second. Before we go any further, let's take a look at some things. The Nox Mirror Helm. Helm fashioned from a crystal looking glass. One among the Eternal City's ritual implements, easily broken and weak against striking attacks. Worn by those committed to high treason, it wards off the intervention of the Greater Will and its vassal fingers. So, yeah, Nox, not really big fans of the Greater Will and all of its machinations. Also, notably, very similar to what EG wears, almost as if EG's helm is perhaps designed after it. Wear it in the round table? Is there any certain special effect from that? If so, that would be great. If not, missed opportunity. Now, how the hell do I get up here? How do I get up there? I seem to keep getting clipped by that one. Ouch. Oh, nice. I'll never use that. Jump down to get up. That was a good idea. I don't know how to pronounce your name. Ecode Man? Ecode Man? Man? Yeah. Yeah! Great idea. Oh, hi. Don't mind me. I just said don't mind me, and what the fuck are you doing? On the island. I shall. Thank you very much, I-Man. You're a big help. There's fucking omen everywhere around here, man. Is this where the Liurnians do their omen children? Always throwing them in a fucking hole somewhere, huh? Amazing. Absolutely incredible. Let's see any funny happenings on the Discord. Does not seem like it. Nothing in particular. Where are you going? Heaven or Ohio? That's a good one. I wonder what Dylan thinks of the state of Ohio. Because he hates other places like Maine so much. Why are they all so cracked if they've all been stuck in this one catacomb? I don't know, the Omen are just kind of naturally really strong, it seems. Part of why Morgoth and Moog are so cracked is because they're Omen who are also demigods. Also, presumably they've been, like, eating the fungus and shit that goes down here. Oh, perfect timing. These guys have a great move, by the way, I have to say. Omen are born built incorrectly. They are built different, just kind of... Oh, I love being able to see. Built different, just not correctly. I mean, look at the physique these guys have. I think it should also be of note that most of the Omen look way more like Morgoth than they do like Moog. Moog seems to be some kind of fucking mutant even amongst the Omen. How are you so rotund? There shouldn't be food down here. They're just naturally kind of husky, you know? They're big boned. Moog is literal Satan. Hold human, do not produce light. Light and all those who bear it are unwelcome in this place. Man, Agdane really was a cool guy, wasn't he? I say that as if he's dead or something, but I just kind of... Did this idiot accidentally step on one of the pressure plates? Oh my god, he did. He stepped on this one. Moog looks like he did because he did Moog stuff. You're saying he had some Moog missions. I don't know if that's entirely how it works, but it's a possibility. Ow! I'm mogging. I'm gonna mog champ. Why are you not using lantern? I think I forgot to buy it. Yes, I did. Amazing. Oh well, it's not dark enough for me to require it. I might use it when we go into the Crystal Cave later. Notice how Omens seem to have a lot of these altars. Where are they from? Ah, fuck, I'm dead. Oh, I'm not dead. I love being able to see. Great camera work. Can you imagine a Moog and Morgoth swap scenario? King Moog and Morgoth, Lord of Blood. Frankly, Moog is generally more intimidating. Paige? Asher? Who the fuck is Paige? So many new discoveries now. For one, we know this is where the Liurnians seem to dump all their Omen kids. Two, we're about to find out whoever Paige is. Oh, is that what those guys are called? Asher remains in which spirits yet dwell, used to summon the spirit of a page. spirit of a page who traveled at the side of a noble he served. He uses a piercing sword and crossbow to defend his master. One becomes a page merely by accident of being born into obscurity. Nothing is asked of ability, talent, or volition. So what, there are people that are just sort of born to be servants? Who the fuck is teaching these abominations martial arts? Oh, they're just making it up. They're just kind of going with it. They're improvised, obviously. Like any good martial arts. Oh, one can freestyle? Exactly. They're just that good. I am going the wrong way. I know somewhere a heavy door is open. Whoever decided that the prompts should look like that, or function like that, yeah, I hope bad things happen to them. In no other game do we have to click out of the prompts after we receive them. Steven Seagal front kick. Well, watch this, I'm about to use a pro gamer move. It's called killing myself. And then I just go back down and I get my runes right there and I have all my shit. And I don't have to wait for the fucking elevator. Isn't it amazing? It's very innovative. I think a lot of people are gonna start trying it out now. That was a funny scream, that is true. Isn't it funny to imagine Reaver screaming like that? I mean that in a very non-psychotic way. You little bitch. Yeoman curses, you just become Steven Seagal? That sounds horrifying. Try out these demi-humans, shall we? What do you know? Oh, he's got 3 faces. That's cool. I don't think I've ever really noticed the multi-face ones. Oh, my glintstone bullshit. Oh! Oh, God! Oh, Jesus. Very bad at the timing with these fuckers. Ow. Cut a little close. My hair case should be a little singed. Ouch. Oh, shit. Ow! Oh, jump attack's been nerfed and no longer good, or you just not use them? Oh, I just never really use jump attacks. Well, I'm used to playing Dark Souls. They're just never something I think to use. Sorry, I'm not super in-depth with all the meta, you know? There, now I'm gonna start spamming. Bruh, I'm gonna fucking die. very mad. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you serious? This has not been a fun dungeon. I do not like this place. We better get something good from this fucker. We won't. I know that we won't. I know that I am in store for disappointment. Gotta get christened there. It's that fucking AoE on his attack. It very much throws me off. Oh, thanks. Oh. Very nice, very good. Excellent. Please keep spamming the same attack over and over again. Kinda like how I do. Come on. I think now I'm getting the hang of it. The construct of Mist's Depression. I just hate how much these things are fucking reskinned. How there are gang fights with them. Do these seem like bosses built for a gang fight? Not really. Fuck you, goodbye. What do we get? Kaiden Sellsword Ashes. Oh, I was wondering where we get these. Okay, that's good. I'll take it. Spirit of a mercenary belonging to a horse-riding folk. Skillfully uses a massive blade made for dismounting other riders, and enhances his already considerable strength with war cries. The sellswords of Kaiden made their prowess known on countless battlefields. How many countries are we aware of outside of the lands between? We know about the Land of Reeds, and I believe Kaiden is not around here. It's supposed to be to the north or something. And I don't know if we know about really any others by name. None that I can think of. Ashina, Kaiden, Zamor. Well, no, Zamor is just... Zamor is basically a town in the mountaintops of the Giants. It is quite literally nothing new. Eohide. Where's Eohide? Is that where Tanith is from? Because I know there's a reference... Oh, it's where Elamar's from. Okay. I also know there's a reference to Rykard having, like, gone abroad to other countries, and I think that's where he met Tanith. You know, back before turning into the big snake. I feel like that kind of goes without saying. Oh, we got 2 sombersmithing stones. So we're aware of like 3 different countries by name. And then just sort of a general somewhere else that Tanith is from. Rykard going abroad is funny to imagine, especially if he were to do that post-merger. Yeah. That would be funny. Wish Snake Rykard wasn't bundled and coiled up. Imagine his full length. His full length must be crazy. Don't quote me on that. Yeah, pause. Oh, nah, Jesus. Oh, God. Anyway. Ugh. Rykard's, like, arms and legs are in different places, so if he wasn't all coiled up, his arms would be in totally different places, and so would his legs, I think. It's really funny to think about, actually. Maybe instead of quoting me, just clip that, I guess. I don't know. Maybe he can decide where the arms pop out. Maybe he can move them. You know, that's true. Maybe, but I'm not sure because they're out there while he's asleep. Like when it's just the god-devouring serpent. They're still out there. Ah. The eyeball tree, I do believe. The funny fuckers around here somewhere. Yeah, hey buddy. Put your arms away when you sleep. No, I don't retract my arms into my body when I sleep. But if Rykard can, why wouldn't he? I imagine it's like a turtle. Actually, do turtles retract into their shells when they sleep? I don't know. I need to become a plumber and install a wacky pipe under Rykard. Under Rykard's manor. For what purpose, might I ask? To drain the lava into the Lake of Rot? Where the fuck did this guy go? Here he is. Hey, stay in the water, dipshit. Look at this asshole. Floating around on land. Who the fuck does he think he is? Oh boy, splashy time. That was a mistake. Should not have done that. Yeah. Bye-bye. Deathroot and skeletal bandit ashes. Nice, nice, nice. This is the spirit of a bandit who lives in death, and will continue to rise again until properly finished off. After the night of the plot, death reappeared in the lands between, and those who live in death soon followed. Very interesting. So, like, did the spirit guys not even exist prior to then? Curious. Well, no, not necessarily, because the spirit guys... Okay, so spirit guys are just people that don't return to the Erd Tree. For various reasons. I suppose they're technically those who live in death, but it seems like those who live in death are more so dead bodies that are not dead but have no soul. I believe this guy drops a tome. Now this guy is straight up a lane bender. These are the guys that hang out in Lane. Find them all up in the Alps. What's he doing down here? Spreading the good word, it seems. Dragon Cult Prayer Book. That's wrong thing. Give to a learned cleric to acquire new incantations. Prayer Book of the Capital's Ancient Dragon Cult. Text of the Knight's Faith that arose after the War of the Ancient Dragons. Can be given to a learned cleric to gain access to the following incantations. Lightning Spear, Hone Bolt, Electrify, Armament. We will probably invest in that a little bit. Most of our levels are probably going to start going into Faith, Arcane, Mind, and, you know, Vigor, like usual. Here we go. It's a lot of ability scores? Yeah, it is. Have we gone in a circle? A little, yeah. That's kind of amazing how little I actually just went anywhere. There we go. A wonderful sight of grace. Not quite enough. Still not quite enough, I don't think. Archer, Resurrection. Where exactly is that? Where would one get such a view? I do believe there's one up over here, right? That's where the, Oh, that's right up above the gate. Okay, so we'll be making our way up there. Friend, I humbly offer you a dragon heart to feast upon. Oh, I thank you very much. I greatly appreciate that. Alright, now this little rock bridge here, delightful. I love this kind of shit. This was in the trailer, I do believe. Looks great. I gotta go watch that trailer again. I remember how much it fucking slapped. Like that trailer we got last June, delectable. Not last June, I guess, technically, but, you know, a year ago. The Elden Ring gameplay reveal trailer. That thing went absolutely crazy. Hello, folks. Don't mind me. Passing through. Flame cleansing. Ow. Now you. Let's handle this real fast. I do believe down here is a certain elevator. That tower looks so cool. Yeah, gotta buy a golem too. We'll be back for this. Maybe this stream even. For details that every type of magic and incantation has a unique symbol for their corresponding faction. Yeah, it's really cool. I really like that. Big fan. Don't mind me, folks. Just passing through. Gotta say, night sorceries are hella underrated. Those are the ones that like teleport behind you and shit, right? Okay, so the old palace ruins. These are part of the palace down below in Noxtella. Or I guess technically the Ainsel River. They reach all the way up here. So there are, I think, a couple possible interpretations. Also, we have the actual ancestral followers. Either Astel didn't get it all, or this place is just so fucking big that it reaches all the way up to the surface. The other ones that don't get detected by enemies. Yeah, so then they don't do the, whatever it's called, I forget the term. That annoying thing where they track your attacks. Hit scanning? Oh no, input reading, that's what it is. They can't do input reading, right? Oh shit. Sir, leave me alone. Thank you. Excuse me. Let's see here. Let's see. Oh, apparently Gamescom is streaming today? I didn't know that. Oh, you can hear it from here. That's cool. The ruined labyrinth. Yeah. I'm thinking that the... I don't know. This is the only part of the Eternal City that we ever see that's still on the surface. Here, big man. Hello, big man. With no bell, interestingly enough. Mausoleum with no bell? Unthinkable. You can jump too. Factory. You got no bell. I wonder why he doesn't have a bell. Yeah, maybe someone ate it. Why does he jump? Because he can't. He's showing off. much. Ah, gotta get that archery over there. Do I have any Somber Smithing Stone 3s yet? I have a 5 for some reason. Guess I'll have to wait till we get to easy. I don't remember where any of those are. How the hell do I get over there? I can go off along this way. Alright, there's another one over here. Look how fucking look how long these guys' arms are. They're straight. Presumably that's some important person from the Eternal City. What are these guys doing? Are they mimicking the thing? Like doing little stomps or what? Presumably it's some sort of ritual thing. Hey man. Ouch. Ow. Skip in this area is attached. I am not aware of a skip. I also don't know why you... Well, I know why you would skip it, so that you can get to the church. You notice how the Erd Tree incantation symbol shows up under there? I like that. To be on topic of what Shield brought up not long ago. Bye bye. Oh, your shit's all freaking out, man. Oh yeah, he is. What do we got? Magic Shrouding Cracked Tier, Lightning Shrouding Cracked Tier, and Holy Shrouding Cracked Tier. What do these ones do again? Temporarily boost magic attacks and mixed physic. Holy Lightning. Nice. Oh yeah, do we get any notable lore on them? Not really. How does a tier crack? Well, it's like a little crystal. So presumably it cracked on impact from falling or something. Something of that nature. Oh, that's where the village is. Yes. Okay, so we'll head this way. Yeah, they're doing a flash mob. Yeah, they seem to be doing some little ritual thing. I wonder what connection there is between the ancestral followers and the Nox. Because we see the ancestral followers all hanging out well around the Eternal Cities. You know, like, these ones are up here on the surface. So even when there's just like vestiges of them, the ancestral followers are there. That would have been bad. That would have been very bad. Kind of awkward. Aha. Here's our method down. We're trying to stomp the rest of the city back down. Ah, it makes sense. How? Why? That's so stupid. That's so dumb. Quite foolish, if you ask me. In my personal opinion. I love fall damage calculation. Me too. Oh yeah, it should be right around here, shouldn't it? The treasure map leads us to somewhere around here. Find a way up here. Don't mind me. Yeah, I can get up the long way. That's unfortunate. Gravity damage should be an insta-kill with how stupid fall damage is. I know, right? Thought there was a site of grace there. The light deceived me. How the fuck? Attacks that use the fall damage calc. Madness. Genuine insanity. Ooh, 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 ooh. Try jumping. You don't say. And then there's a... Damn, there are 3 mausoleums all right around here. That's crazy. But only one of them has the bell, so you only know one of them's around here. Ah, free at last. Bellum Highway. Love a good old interstate. I love highways and their impact on city infrastructure. Just great. Anyway, I'll be back in just a minute. I just gotta go to the bathroom. Bellum Highway. More like Bell End Highway. Let's see what Melina has to say.
Your seamster, Bach.
Oh, there he is.
He's always eager to see your return.
Well, thanks
Please,
for telling me.
Will you talk to him? When you can. I'm sure he would be much contented.
Well, you seem awfully compassionate. Alright, I guess. I wonder what your direct investment in that is.
Bach the seamster at your service, master. Ready
Thanks.
to make adjustments to your garments.
I do not have anything to adjust.
Going so soon? Please do be safe on your journeys.
I will, don't you worry. I just noticed the back of this helmet is asymmetrical because of the dragon tail. Ain't that neat?
You... Please, I can read them. Your fingers, please, your fingers. Oh, what a pity it is to be without the
Oh,
right.
you don't have the right.
All you can do is stand at a loss, without even the half-crescents that wish to be
Yummy fingies.
before the unmoving, unfeeling grand lift ahead. Or are you planning to throw yourself to the waters? To find the coward's passage through the dim
You call it the
cavern?
coward's passage, and yet it's way harder to get through than just taking the elevator, lady. You're not very smart, are you? Well, we should go, take care of some of that. Oh, hello, sir. Don't mind me. Well, the coward's passage to make people not want to go there since it's so goddamn dangerous. Why would they care, though? They don't want people to pass through. Just be like, oh yeah, it's so safe, and then they go down there and fucking die. Nothing from you, Mr. Cuckoo. No horn blowing. I refuse. Here we are in the Bellum Church. Or we can get another sacred tier. Funny Horse Boss Man is in this area. Oh, is there a Knight's Cavalry around here? I've never fought that one. That's the case. Oh, why not? Let's see here. Where is he? I just want to talk to him. Everyone's always learning new things they didn't know about this game. Just along the road somewhere around here. Okay, closer to or further from the lift? hell? Actually, how much do you want to bet he replaces the horsebound guy? Just like the one in Limgrave. What do you know? And you finished the game four times, all different endings. Yeah, I mean, there's a whole bunch of shit I didn't know. I didn't know there were death birds in Liurnia or the Weeping Peninsula. I was genuinely clueless to that. Come on, buddy, stop running. Come on, bitch. Oh, he doesn't replace him? Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. I'm in hell. Let's see here. We should think about where all the Knights' Cavalry are. Think about the significance of their locations. Hang out around here. There's the entrance to Raya Lucaria, the entrance to the Grand Lift, which is how you get up to the Altus Plateau. You've got one that's just kind of around here in Limgrave, but you know, that's going into the territory of Godric. Then you've got one right around here, near the Morn Castle, which of course is a fairly significant location, you know, big castle, part of Godric's territory. We've got one over here kind of near the Bestial Sanctum, which is where Malekith is, which is obviously very important. And then I know we've got one up here on the Altus Plateau itself, right outside the city walls, obvious importance. Then there are just kind of two hanging out in the consecrated snowfields, and I don't know why those ones are there. Oh, and there's also one leading up to the mountaintops, I believe. I do believe. Oh, this site is just closer to him. Alright, let's try that again. Ah, we read each other's minds. You know. Bruh. The one near Grail, jump off the bridge and die. Yeah, that was the one I was talking about. I suppose they're closer to Grail than they are to Malekith. Why didn't I heal? I hit fucking square. Bruh, get out here. course. He's down on the ground. Come here, bitch. Get over here. Okay, I guess it's not going to be the repulse for some reason. Do I have to be standing directly in front of his dick for that to happen? Ooh, Giant Hunt and the Night Rider Glaive. Nice. A jet black glaive with a blade as weighty as a bludgeon. Weapon of the Knights Cavalry who ride funeral steeds. This glaive excels at weighty slash attacks that crash into foes, making it a powerful weapon even on horseback. Are funeral steeds a real thing? Because I want to know what their actual purpose is in real life. Because I'm wondering who they are a funeral for. Are they for the people that the Knights Cavalry will be fighting? Or are they in honor of Godwin? Because we know that Morgott dedicated quite a few things to preventing something like the Night of Black Knives from happening again. Damn, they were tracking me. They knew where I was gonna go, those little bastards. Their prediction skills are top notch. Now I don't think I need to say this, but holy shit is this cool. Like the whole procession leading up to here with all of the statues on the pillars, and the giant statues of the tree sentinels before this massive gateway. Oh my god. This is some real Lord of the Rings shit, honestly. It's there, somewhere. Another path leading back to the foot of the Erd Tree. An ancient tunnel. You are correct. It's literally right here. But we're not going there yet. We won't be going there for a minute. Not until after we're done with Caelid. Oh, we can talk to Melina.
Spoken echoes of Queen Marika linger here as well.
Why is it raining inside?
Shall I share them with you?
Sure.
In Marika's own words, the Erd Tree governs all. The choice is thine. Become one with the Order, or divest thyself of it, to wallow at the fringes, a powerless upstart.
Fascinating, that's incredibly vague. That is presumably in reference to us, I imagine? Like the Tarnished, just kinda in general. This is what we're doing. And we can choose to either accept the Golden Order as it is, or significantly change it. Here we get to a place I totally missed in my first playthrough. Like, just completely missed. The Frenzied Flame Village. So the Flame of Frenzy is kind of crazy. Which you're probably aware. I would be fucking shocked if you somehow weren't aware of this fact. It's literally called the Flame of Frenzy. Shout out to Frenzy and Bloodborne. It's very different. An entire village? Yeah. I should totally become the Lord of Frenzied Flames. You know what's crazy, Chilled? I was thinking the same thing. That was the exact same thoughts going through my mind as well. Oh, Torrent doesn't like it either. Torrent's like, ooh. Oh. So, something interesting about the Flame of Frenzy is that it's supposed to burn away, like, everything in existence, right? And that doesn't seem to be limited to the physical, because we know that it burns and melts physical things, but it also destroys the mind. So when they talk about how it burns away everything, that is like including people's sanity. The Flame Frenzy Tower. Yeah, Torrent's fine with Scarlet Rot, but Frenzy? No thanks. The Frenzy affects everything. It literally destroys all things. Considering it is a thing that exists to just undo the world. The world was made with mistakes, and the Flame of Frenzy exists to burn it all away. It is quite possibly the most ridiculous primal force in any FromSoft game ever. Howl of Shabriri. We already looked at this one, I think. Yeah. Flame of Frenzy is only effective against a target. It only does madness buildup against a target. Incantation originating from the Maddening Three Fingers. Releases a maddening shriek that causes madness buildup in foes nearby. This incantation also causes madness buildup in the caster and makes enemies more likely to target them. It is said that the sickness of the Flame of Frenzy began with Shabriri, the most reviled man in all of history. I wonder why they hate him so much. Maybe it's because he started talking about frenzy shit. As we see, the flame is being summoned by these guys, and we're joining the club here. Oh, it's so maddening. Now once we kill these guys, flame goes away. I think it was being conjured by them and their madness. First off, attacking. You don't say. That is indeed crazy. Literally. It is crazy people power. Where the fuck does this go? I should be the Lord of Frenzied Flame. I think I'd do a good job at it. You probably would. Just lead down there. Yellow Ember. Material used for crafting items. An ember taken from the eye socket of a corpse. Material used for crafting items. A sign that the deceased suffered from the Flame of Frenzy. This grape has ripened and burst. Once again, literally destroys all things. I'd rather have an Age of Scarlet Rot. Either you have an age of horrible suffering, or you just have an age where everyone's fucking dead. Your choice. slowly. Ow! I know! Please notification. I hope they fucking change these things in an update or something. They're obnoxious. So how do you imagine having a big frenzy flame tower next to your village will affect the population? Frenzy flame. Okay, your Scarlet Rot's interesting as it's all about life, death, and rebirth. That's true. Oh, they can do two. Get interested in the Frenzied Cookbook. Now that sounds like it would have some rather wild recipes in there. Imagine you're at like fucking, I don't know, Bed Bath & Beyond. I don't know where they sell cookbooks. Maybe they sell them at the grocery store, I have no idea. And you get one, it's called the Frenzied Cookbook. Shabruri's Frenzied Cookbook. What would be contained within such a thing? Record of crafting techniques left by those afflicted by the madness of the Flame of Frenzy. Contains techniques discovered in desperation. Acquires the knowledge to craft the following clarifying volumes. Or baluses. Yellow baluses. Made of cave moss. Craftable item. Alleviates madness buildup. Madness accumulates slowly, inflicting heavy damage and reducing FP once the threshold is reached. Take one of these in timely fashion to avoid such an amount. Likely good advice. And we have Shabruri's Woe, which you can get as a starting item. This, I think, is a talisman. Yes, it is. Disturbing likeness of a man whose eyes have been gouged out. The corners of his mouth are upturned in an almost flirtatious manner. Constantly attracts enemies' aggression. It is said that the man, named Shabruri, had his eyes gouged out as a punishment for the crime of slander, and with time, the blight of the Flame of Frenzy came to dwell in the empty sockets. This guy looks like one of those dudes who says, unironically, checkmate, liberals. I mean, look at him. You can hear it. You can hear it. He's a Reddit debate lord. He just exudes that energy. My god, Reddit debate lord Shabruri. You can! I know, right? It's crazy. Make my own Flame of Frenzy. I want to share a fire with Shabruri. Unbelievable. This sort of thing, too, is madness inducing. Frenzied Burst. I suppose I should kill these fucking things. Put them out of their misery to an extent. Pretty charismatic in here. That's true. If you want to think about it this way, when you go down the Lord of Frenzied Flame questline, everyone you fight is trying to stop you from destroying the fucking world. Crazy, isn't it? That's how he wins debates. Yeah, he just makes you crazy. Now we can look at that spell. Shabruri will actually be summonable for Godfrey's... What? Boss fight if you do the Frenzy Flame route? He is? I didn't know that. That's crazy. Ah, Lord Vike, it seems that you are no lord after all. Then where is he, our true lord, our lord of frenzied flame? Ah, may chaos take the world. Frenzied Burst. Incantation originating from the maddening Three Fingers. In times past, every single person who attempted to control the flame of frenzy succumbed to madness after a desperate internal struggle. This incantation is testament to a meager victory. Just a smidgen of control, just a little bit. Oh, of course. Spike was a simp for his woman. Got hold of the fingers while he had his armor on. What an idiot, he didn't get naked. Literally, that seems to be why he couldn't become Lord of Frenzied Flame. He forgot to take his fucking clothes off. Literally, that seems to be the only reason. Yeah, speak of the devil, how convenient the guy the spirit was talking about is right here. He seems to be quite frenzied. I know this is completely random, but does anyone remember the Big Time Rush movie where they're in like fucking Britain or something and they have to deal with MI6 or some shit? Because I just remembered it exists for some reason and I don't know why. I love that weapon art. So good. Shaburi's, whoa, oh, he's so woeful. Also no, sadly, damn. We grab Frenzied Flame incantations. Have an almost mix of flame and electricity. Oh, right! Of course, the flames with the properties of electricity or electricity with the properties of flame. Who knew? Neve was so prescient. Hey, we got a fingerprint grape. And Vike's War Spear. Neve says, I never watched Big Time Rush. It always came on growing up, but something about the opening made me go nope. You didn't like the opening? That thing's a fucking classic. Now, this is different from the Shabriri grape, I do believe. Eyeball of the Night Vike, inflamed yellow, seared with a repulsive fingerprint burn akin to those that marred his entire body. If offered to the blind maiden, it will lead her to the source of the distant light, allowing her to become a finger maiden. Like, just instantly? Like, just immediately? Because I'm pretty sure I have to get one of those eyes earlier. That sort of music's repulsive to you. Oh, this is a travesty. Here we have a dead finger maiden, probably Vikes. Yeah, she did. What does Vike's War Spear say? Good question. I got the finger maiden stuff. So. I never looked at this description. Anything here? Not really. Vike's War Spear. War Spear singed and blistered by fingers. Used by Vike, Knight of the Round Table Hold. So, I think this is the first old member of Round Table Hold that we've run into. Like Vike himself, it has been tormented by the yellow flame of frenzy from within. So, the flame of frenzy can afflict both living and non-living material. Like, completely non-biological. It's crazy. And yeah, she's one of the ones you can get the blood thing from for Vare. Then we got her set. Finger Maiden Fillet. Fillet worn by maidens who serve the two fingers. The maidens live to serve a chosen tarnished, sharing their guidance and the wisdom of the two fingers. Guidance of grace would ensure that the pair be brought together, or at least such was the promise long ago. Seems like almost everyone's maidenless these days. No maidens for anyone. Oh wait, what's this? Alright, of course. Beautiful. Very good, very nice. Where is there a graveyard around here? Or is it not up here? Ah, but over there. Past Caria. I did not think of that. I had forgotten. Wow. And that seems to be everything up around here. Yeah, they put graves anywhere they want these days. They got no standards. The sons of bitches. No culture. Let's go back here, because there's a few people I would like to talk to. You know, we got some fine, wonderful folks we could interact with. Including a wonderful fellow that'll talk about somebody's tits. Ah. To remember where they are exactly. Does this one do this? Freezing grease, slowly. I would say how good is Shiburi grape and finger grape would taste, but like, I think they will have a squishy, meaty taste. I don't know what eyeballs taste like, I can't tell you. They're probably kind of spicy though. That I can't imagine. Mind? Dick. He's gonna keep chasing after me. I hope the fuck not. Oh, do we have a ray of light shining down upon our girl? Hi!
Hello. Please. Over here.
Hello. How are you?
Hello. It's rather chilly here, isn't it?
Compared to where you live,
sent me
yeah.
off on an errand, but I was accosted by a ruffian, and now I'm in a bind. Could I ask you lend a hand? Perhaps. That thug made off with a precious necklace. I need someone to retrieve it. Only, he too is tarnished. If you've any qualms confronting your own, I shall find another.
Oh, you're very considerate. Sure thing.
Oh, thank you dearly. What a blessing that we've met like this. The thug should be resting at an abandoned home down the way. Please, I must have the necklace back.
Pardon me for a moment. You'll have to forgive a bit of background noise. The landscapers are like directly outside my window now. Why is her posture like that? 'Cause she's a gamer. That's why. Looks like someone's got a camp up there. Let's have a look at it, shall we? Oh! Hello. So you've moved to a new spot? I've never completed Patch's questline either, so I don't know exactly how it goes.
Oh, well. It's been a long while. It's me, Patches.
I remember.
I'm still in business, if you can believe it. Now I'm my only supplier, so I haven't got much. But everything here is top-notch. Patches Emporium, now open in Raya Lucaria.
I love that, though. We're not in Raya Lucaria, we're just in Liurnia. Speaking of...
By the way, have you met that girl, Raya?
I have.
She's a strange one, but I believe she was in need of help. Not that it's any of my business, but if she rings your bell, why not lend her an ear?
Presumably he's invested in this because I'm pretty sure Patches is part of Volcano Manor.
You're making your way to the Erd Tree, no? Well, I heard something that might help. A special means of reaching your destination.
Oh, more advice from you? Excellent.
The clunky contraptions are whirlwinds of sickles and spiked wheels. But long ago, they were endowed with a spell of transposition. And get this, a surviving virgin sits at the bottom of the big water wheel in the Academy of Raya Lucaria. Its transpositional powers fully intact. So right, if you get caught in it on purpose, it'll chuck you out straight at the base of the Erd Tree.
The Elden Ring NyQuil mod? Oh, that sounds like it'd be fun. You just replace all the textures with NyQuil?
Oh yeah. Great story, isn't it? I'll tell you as many times as you like. There's a surviving Iron Virgin at the bottom of the big water wheel.
Yeah, this is theoretically one of the easiest ways to get to the Altus Plateau.
If you let yourself get caught in it, it'll chuck you out straight at the base of the Erd Tree.
Yeah, it's very believable, Patches. Very believable. What do you got for sale now? Anything new? Nope. Some more fingers. And that's about it. Later.
For that?
Alright, let's go talk to the shrimp man. The shrimp connoisseur. There is his palace. Shrimp! Is that a man riding a shrimp? The Boil Prawn Shack. It sounds like the name of a fucking restaurant. Look at this. I want you to comprehend how much meat there is in there. Do you think he could eat all of this? Look at it. Look how much. Those are fucking gigantic. Those are bigger than, like, any actual lobster, let alone fucking prawn. The man is insane. Sir.
What are you looking at? You trying to start something, mate?
Give me that necklace.
Ah. That necklace what you're after, is it? Well, show me what it's worth to you, and I'll consider parting ways with it. I'm not in love with it or nothing.
Sure.
You're a shrewd one, Chief. First, you hand me the runes. And don't try nothing, neither.
How British is this man? Blackguard. I don't think Blackguard is a name. Isn't that used as like an insult for someone that's an asshole? Give me Raya's necklace. Stolen by Blackguard. Necklace stolen from Raya by the Blackguard. Features a relief of a dignified-looking woman from a foreign country. Appears to hold great significance for Raya. Yeah, Tanith is probably her mom. If that wasn't ever confirmed. This guy loves Birmingham. Good to know. Blackguard Boggart.
Alright. Take it.
Thing's no damn use to anyone anyway. Your bloody idea, mate. Don't come crying to me later.
I don't intend to.
Oh, piss off. What is it now? Oh, I see. You want some of me prawn?
I would love some prawn.
Freshly cooked it is. All right then. It's yours. If you can meet me price. I could be persuaded to sell you some other bits too. If you've got the runes.
I would love to buy some fucking prawn from you. Boiled prawn. A prime specimen of plump and moist meat. True connoisseurs know how to keep from oversalting. Boosts physical damage negation for a certain duration. The meat actually looks to have come from a crawfish. Not that it matters. It's delicious all the same. I'm gonna buy all of it.
You're tarnished too, ain't you? Can you see it then? The guidance of grace, I mean. I can't see it at all no more. Makes no bloody sense anyway. Why some no-name shithead like me should get called to the lands between. Cruel bloody joke, you ask me. Maybe something went tits-up with it. Maybe it's been broke for a good long time.
Can you tell this guy was written by Grimm? Can you tell? What's the deal with Raya?
Oh. So you met the girl, did you? Alright, well, sod the particulars of the matter. But it ain't my fault she's stupid enough to get duped.
Stupid.
Is it? Anyway, she ain't alright, that one. Lucky she ain't died on the bloody roadside, I reckon. Never met someone with a taste for prawn I couldn't trust. We'd make good mates, I reckon. I'll be seeing you.
If you like prawn, I trust you.
Marika's tits. You must be hungry.
I love this guy. So good. His dialogue is just so out of fucking place compared to literally any other character in these games. It's so good. He's so real. He's the most real person to ever be put in a FromSoft game. He is just some random guy. He is a modern person tossed into a fucking fantasy setting. I don't think we can destroy the world simply just because fucking Blackguard lives in it. And Raya too. I don't think I can bring myself to do it.
The thug should be resting at an abandoned home down the way.
Oh, I know.
Please, I must have the necklace back. Oh, yes. That is my missing necklace. Thank you kindly. I am in your
Do
debt.
Gold Mask then? I don't know if I want to do
announce
Gold
myself?
Mask.
I am Raya, in the service of Lady Tanith of the Volcano Manor. I seek stalwart Tarnished, who might join our house. You are very brave yourself. Not only a steady hand, but a steady heart. Merciless, even to
Well,
your
listen,
own
I just had a
kind.
conversation with the guy. I
Such
fucking paid him. It's not like I killed his ass.
Precisely what my mistress seeks. Please, take this.
Volcano Manor invitation.
Brave Tarnished. Seek the Altus Plateau, the realm of the Erd Tree. Most Tarnished are doomed to wander the outskirts of the lands between, peering wistfully at the towering Erd Tree. But you are no ordinary Tarnished.
We're not doing Dung Eater's quest line.
And
I
once
won't.
that is proven,
I won't kill Blackguard.
Volcano Manor will fully extend its invitation to fight amongst a family of champions.
Very nice. Very good.
Oh, and one more thing. Only for you. This land of Liurnia is connected to the Altus Plateau by the Grand Lift of Dectus, beyond the High Road. But the lift has been defunct for an age, meaning there's no simple means of passage.
Family of in my
Instead,
brain auto-filled their
you
ass.
must
You're
seek
mentally
the
ill.
old ruins in the cliff, at the base of the valley, near the Grand Lift. There's an old tunnel. It was excavated from both ends, linking Liurnia to the Altus Plateau.
You're well aware.
You.
I know.
A champion through and through. I do hope that we can meet again.
Oh, we will, Raya. Don't you worry about it. I will probably give the potion to fucking Dung Eater. Fuck that guy. He's a piece of shit. I don't care about him. Go check out the Albinauric village. Or before we do that, maybe... Nah, we'll go there after the Albinauric village. Yeah. You are what you eat, and he is shit. He is a piece of shit. Looking at how much time we've got, I probably won't do Ainsel River today, because I'm going to be going to dinner, and I'll probably be going in like an hour or something, so I don't think I'll be able to get all of this done by then.
Forgot something on your shopping list? No. Cheers for that.
Dung Eater's shit, and Shrimp Guy is just a shrimple fellow. Exactly. Precisely. Wait, Gideon actually uses it on Nefeli? I thought he just gets rid of it. Give it to Raya to make her forget she's a snake? Is that good? I can't imagine it would be good to make someone forget they're a snake person, because when they find out, they're probably gonna freak the fuck out. Successive playthroughs of this game have given me a much deeper appreciation of its NPCs. Though that's usually the case with FromSoft games, I don't really get to experience all that they have going on in my first playthrough because I look through blind, I don't really know everything about them. What would Griever do in this game? I don't think Griever likes to strike... Ah, fuck, he would probably do the Ronnie ending again. Vow of the Indomitable. Skill of the Ancient Warriors of the Erd Tree. Fascinating. So here's the Albinauric village, and as you can see, it's just a lovely place to live. Oh, since he has a wife at home, I don't know, he'd probably just do the fucking default ending. Either do the default ending or Age of the Duskfell. Maybe we'll do that one. Though that does involve hugging another woman a lot, so... Lots of dead folks here, it seems. Though these just look like commoners for the most part.
Oh. It's you. Well, what do you make of it? What's happened to this village? I witnessed a sight much the same in my infancy. The oppression of the weak. Murder and pillage unchecked. A waking nightmare. Made by men.
Griever would definitely do Age of Order with Gold Mask? Well, shit.
But this time, I'm a woman grown. And though the suffering cannot be undone, I can still mete out justice.
Yeah, you
justice
can.
To the oppressors.
Hell yeah.
The scars I carve remind them. I am Nefeli Lu, warrior.
That you are.
But this time, and though the justice let the scar...
So, the Finger Maiden mentioned that the All-Hearing, so presumably Gideon, was doing a little bit of atrocity shit over here in the village. Killing the fuck out of everyone for something. But he ended up missing it anyway. We know what that is, of course. This village is done for. Please, even if it's just you, old Albus, hide well and still your breath. Well, looks like we know the name of the survivor. I love big rope bridges like this. I don't know about you guys, but I love this kind of shit. It's always great. Oh, Magic Man! We know that Loretta wanted to help out the Albinaurics, so presumably she was the one that taught them sorcery. So I don't know how much of a connection there is between the Albinaurics and Caria as a whole, or at least I don't remember. I know Loretta most certainly has a close connection with them. Albinauric blood clot. I think that's a material? Yeah. Material used for crafting items found by killing Albinaurics. The thick, coagulated blood of the Albinaurics. Material used for crafting items. Albinaurics are life forms made by human hands. Thus, many believe them to live impure lives, untouched by the Erd Tree's grace. So they're kind of like the Omen, in that they're untouched by the Erd Tree. And that would explain why people also hate the Omen, other than them looking kind of weird. By most standards. Bruh. No, thank you. And then what do we have here? Crystal sword. Sword fashioned from pure crystal. A deed impossible for a human. And wreathed with powerful magic, its attack scales with intelligence. The inscrutable Crystallians have but one clear purpose, to safeguard their crystals unto the end. One theory posits that they yearn for the return of their creator, who will carve for them new brethren. So these guys are artificial entities. That looks... wow, that looks amazing, actually. That looks fucking great. Got a lot of artificial beings around. Though, the Raya basically worship the Crystallians as being like enlightened beings. Because they're basically beings of glintstone. And yet they're not like beings from a higher plane or something. They're just like constructs some guy made in a larval tier. I think we already have one of those. Yeah, we do. And up here we have a perfumer, which is interesting, because we know the Omen Killers originated with a perfumer named Rollo, I think. Am I winning? A little, yeah. Yeah, the crippled humanoid Albinaurics are the first generation. And then a lot of the ones that we find who are a lot more able-bodied, but look like frog people, are apparently the second generation Albinaurics. I do not know how we know this distinction, because I don't know where it was stated. You got more than one S. Oh, you son of a bitch. Get out of here. Altus Bloom. I do not believe I've seen this item before. I don't think he always drops this. A gold-tinged flower from a succulent plant that blooms on the Altus Plateau. Material used for crafting items. Said to be a funeral flower in an era long ago, before the Erd Tree grew. More things from before the Erd Tree. Oh, look at this conveniently well-lit pot. Just like the pot that the Finger Maiden mentioned.
Please, no. Dear me. I haven't a clue. No secrets lie with me, not a one. Oh, please leave me be.
I'm not here to fucking mug you or anything, old man.
Wait then. You're not one of them? Well, what a relief. Oh, goodness me. I am Albus, an Albinauric. As you can see, we're finished. The whole village is finished. The cursemongers have destroyed everything. No one that remains has their wits about them.
Nevy's about to have an aneurysm.
Would you look after this medallion? You must keep it out of the cursemongers' hands.
Sure thing. I'm laughing over that because of an inside joke you guys would not get. yeah, there it is. Halig Tree's secret medallion,
And
right.
if you should meet the young Albinoric Latenna, then please give it to her.
Sure thing. Oh, would you look at that? Join medallion to operate Grand Lift of Rolled. That's one that we don't know yet. The right half of a split medallion depicting the Halig Tree. Brandishing the medallion with both halves conjoined will activate the Grand Lift of Rolled, gaining access to a hidden path. In other words, the secret medallion will guide the bearer to the land of Miquella's Halig Tree.
A chosen land awaits us, Albinorics. The medallion is the key that leads to the city.
Who went and split the medallions?
It's only a quaint
I don't know.
treasure for we who cannot make the journey. But for dear Latenna, it is needed to fulfill her purpose. My legs will soon fade, and with them my life. Alas, this is the immovable fate of all Albinorics.
He really wasn't kidding when he said soon. You should have said right now. So, I'm figuring it was probably Loretta that originally spread the story about the Halig Tree. You know, to the Albinorics. Like, hey, yo, guys, there's this place where you can go and not have to worry about getting massacred by the Omen Killers. Or really just anyone who's kind of a dick. Because, well, presumably the Omen Killer here was sent by Gideon. So the Omen Killers are kind of like mercenaries, I guess. To an extent. Maybe not necessarily mercenaries, but they'll take work from anyone, really. I figure the reason that they wanted to hunt the Omen was because they were graceless. They were not beings blessed by the Erd Tree. And with the Albinorics, it's much the same. So, presumably they would hunt them for the same reasons. There he is right there. Just chilling. Oh, I thought he was enjoying the view, but he's not. He's just staring at us. He's just standing there, menacingly, with his fucking dogs around here somewhere. Looks like he's got something of a little pyre going around, burning people's bodies. Actually, this looks like this is where the Albinorics had their cemetery, because they've got little sarcophagi and stuff. Bit of a weird place to put your well, but okay. And then he just strung people up. Like, this dude massacred this place. This guy, he is a tried and true war criminal. So we're gonna kill the shit out of him. Come on, Nepheli. Let's do a little bit of avenging. The Omen. So as some people would point out, this guy is effectively Capra demons, but not terrible. I'm analyzing the entire village. Read the title of the video. Oh my god, what was that damage? Sounds like something a church would do. It does. You got him, Nepheli. Good job. Rose said questionable architectural design. Crucible, not talisman. That's very fitting. A talisman fashioned from a bony knot that embodies the aspects of various creatures, said to have grown on the human body long ago. Reduces damage and impact of headshots taken. Wow, that sounds quite useless. A vestige of the crucible of primordial life. Born partially of devolution, it was considered a signifier of the divine in ancient times, but is now increasingly disdained as an impurity as civilization has advanced. So, there was a time in which being close to the primordial crucible was like, oh man, you're so cool. Holy shit. That was a major massacre, good lord. That dude is smushed. Oh my god. But as time and religious beliefs move on, and worship of the Erd Tree became more prominent, being more closely tied to the primordial crucible was obviously going to be seen as a bad thing, especially if those with those ties are devoid of grace. Hence why they don't like the Omen. The Omen would have been very popular way back in the day. Maybe they even were. Maybe that's the dynasty Moog is reviving. Some sort of Omen dynasty. I presume they weren't called Omen back in the day. It's clearly something that has a very negative connotation to it. But it, once again, just shows a very clear connection between the Omen and the Crucible. Runark, lovely. Well, why don't we return to the Round Table Hold? Surely there would be nothing out of the ordinary that happens when we do that. No siree. Oh, what's this? We're invading it or something? Uh-oh, combat music. Oh no, Ensha's invading it. Ensha of the Royal Remains. Which is a weird name. Get fucked, Ensha. Goddamn edgelord. Go to hell. Didn't get many souls from him. He's apparently a great enemy. Didn't seem like much of one. So we get the Clinging Bone. His weird hand thing. Horrific weapon. I don't think it's very common for weapon descriptions to start off by describing them as horrific. Horrific weapon made of a hardened skeletal arm, wielded by Ensha of the Royal Remains. Fitted by placing one's hand into the fist's grip until they dig in. Oh, clinging creature, a king relinquishes not the hand. Spooky. Chode says, if I believe him right, Ensha's wearing the bones of royalty he once killed. Seems like Ensha's a puppet Selvus gave Gideon. Based on what, might I ask?
Ah, you appear to be doing well. Very good. Well then, would you like to learn an incantation?
No, I wouldn't. I can't use them
May
yet.
the Golden Order shine through you.
There's the big dumb idiot's remains. Which is pretty cool, by the way. It's also on the cover with Vike. It's one of the dead guys around there. Helm graced with gold human bones. Worn by the unspeaking adherent of Sir Gideon the All-Knowing. Slowly replenishes HP when HP is reduced. It is said that the bones belong to an ancient lord, the Soulless King. The lord of the lost and desperate, who was known as Ensha. So, yeah, it's true, Gideon and Selvus do have a history together to some extent, but we don't really know the details on it. His name is Ensha. The bones are also known to belong to a guy named Ensha. I guess he took the guy's name after he killed him? Yo, Gideon, what the fuck is up?
You. What is it?
Don't sound so salty, bitch.
Oh, my apologies for that nasty business. Ensha got rather ahead of himself, it seems.
You really wanted
As his
that
master,
medallion, huh?
I'd like to express my regret. But now, Ensha is slain and gone. Finished. Forevermore.
Somehow, even though that shouldn't theoretically be possible.
Ah, yes. By way of apology, allow me to tender some advice in regard to the half of the secret medallion you possess. Find the Albinoric woman,
She hides in a cave to the west of the Liurnia Ruins, which jut from the mist-shrouded lake of Liurnia.
It's quite the combination
She knows
of
the
words.
location of the medallion's counterpart, I'm sure.
Oh yeah, you tried really hard to find it.
Find the Albinoric woman. She hides in a cave, so she knows the location.
Hey, Dialos.
Ah, you again, is it? The recusants sent a lackey. Can you believe they invited me to join them?
Oh, what, did
Yeah,
Raya go
I thought
talk to
they
you or
did.
something?
I can scarcely believe it myself. Did they think me a fool? You might be surprised to learn I took them up on the offer. Then I only had to ask. The location of the recusant hideout. It's on Mount Gelmir, found off the old road that leads west from the town of Windmills. That's where they hide. The manor on the peak. Just you wait, wretched recusants. You'll rue the day you insulted my name by laying hands on Lanya. The tale of House Hoslow is told in blood, after all.
Okay, so my sister just came into my room on her phone, said that she needed me for something, paced around for 5 minutes, and then just left. That is certainly, not coming back, apparently. One of the interactions ever. That's really amazing, honestly. So anyway, I'm thinking maybe Raya was the one that came up to him. I mean, I'm not gonna go in detail as to what the call was about. Like, she needed me to say something on this call, and then just didn't. And then just fucking left. Yeah, so I'm thinking maybe Raya talked to him or something. Anyway, that's funny. Dialos is kind of hilariously easy to manipulate, as we'll find out later. What the fuck was I doing here? Oh, right. Hello.
Ah, you. Please, leave me be. It's pathetic, I know, but I need to think.
About what?
Ah, you. Please. It's pathetic,
Oh, God. Oh yeah, no wonder shit is really heavy, but doesn't really fit with our vibe. Gideon, what's up with Nefeli's funk?
You. What is it?
Could you imagine if someone came up to talk to you, or you went up to talk to someone, and they were like, I would feel very disrespected. I would not appreciate that.
Ah, you've already heard. Indeed. It seemed the whelp harbored suspicions, so I had no further use for her. Honestly, what's a man to do? A determined plebeian is more wicked than an omen horn. Quite frankly.
That's quite the saying.
I suspect that's just what the Queen wants.
Oh.
A dose of ambition to incite the tarnished.
Yeah, I see. She was really a daughter to you. That's why as soon as she has any sort of disagreements with you or whatever, you're just like, get out! Be gone. You're not useful to me anymore. Because that's what a child is. Yeah, a tool. Best saying, still America's tits. That's true. Yeah, nothing's topping that. Yo, Nefeli!
Ah, you. Please. It's pathetic. So you know already, do you?
Yeah.
Right. It's true. My father cast me out for indulging my emotions. Forgetting the mission. Punishment for offing his pawns. Lord Gideon has offered me guidance all my life. I would have done anything for him. To place him on the throne of Elden Lord. And yet though it was not my intent, I betrayed him.
Well, he deserved it. He was an asshole.
Can no longer trust in Father. To think he'd order his men to enact such tragedy. Where is the justice he purports in that? He once told me that if he became Elden Lord, he would never allow the downtrodden to be cheated ever again.
Well, he lied.
Was he simply lying to me?
Yes. He very much.
No. How could I say that? Father has always given me his guidance. And now I've lost it.
Well, you're just escaping an abusive, manipulative relationship.
No, how could I say Father has... And now...
Don't worry. There is a future for Nefeli yet. Biggity boggeter, you're no longer my daughter. Yes, I don't think... Playthrough in which I do everyone's quest lines and get acquainted with them, I don't think I can bring myself to destroy the world. I just can't do it. Where am I going now? believe we'll be heading over to this minor Erd tree. Yeah. That sounds about right. I guess we could do the Latenna stuff. But we'll go over to the Erd tree first. Doing the Fia ending then? Yeah, it'll probably be the Fia ending. Fia or Gold Mask, we'll see which one. Which one I'm in the mood for. Because I've never actually completed the Gold Mask questline before. Gold Mask makes a perfect society. I love perfect societies. I love utopias. Well, then if that is the case, if they, that is a completely accurate description of the ending, then fuck it. We'll do Gold Mask's ending. However we do that. I will have to look up a guide. Converted tower. This was once a wizard tower, but now seems to have been turned into something of a church. Cuckoo Glintstone. Quite funny. Yeah, I know it involves the Radigan statue. Lump of broken glintstone and wreath with magic power. A faux sorcery used by the Knights of the Cuckoo. Craftable item. Wasn't that lovely? Whoever decided to name them that, like in universe, I want to know who thought that was a good name. It's like Crazeplan from KOTOR 2 didn't involve everyone dying. So it rejects the greater will? Ow. Get that critical, yeah, baby! Let's finish him off. Get fucked. That one very. I think that's the easiest time I've ever had against that guy. Alright, now that that's done, I guess we can go to the Crystal Cave. Let's change this up. Civilian. And then we'll head over to the Liurnia Ruins, and then I'm gonna go to the bathroom. So I'll be back in just a minute. Alrighty. Let's go to that cave, shall we? Right around where the crystals are. I think. Around here somewhere. Is this it? I believe so. Yep. There we go. The Lakeside Crystal Cave. In which I'm now reminded I need to go buy that lantern. Oh, I can't fucking fast travel, right?
Not everyone can tell how good my wares are.
I think this guy's the same voice actor
You've a
as Bach.
discerning eye, you have.
Sounds quite similar. Yeah, this will take us not even 10 minutes, and then I think we finish off the stream fighting Smarag. That should be a good ending point. Don't you think? I do not believe there's really anything important around here, so... But it's full of demi-humans, because of course it is. Now, we got these weird snail things. I think these are created by Necromancer Garrus, just because they're in his boss room with him, and I don't have really much any other information than that. Alternatively, those ones are corrupted by him. Actually, I think those ones are more skull-like, so maybe they're resurrected versions of these things. What's up, Gracie? You're here to catch the last, I don't know, 20 minutes or so of the stream. Congratulations. Shouldn't be a good 20 minutes, though. So, what's really funny is in my first playthrough, I did not do this quest line, because I just straight up didn't know about it, until when I was fighting Malekith. So, like, right at the end of the game. Crazy, that's just because I always start kind of early. I always start early afternoon, late morning. But the Melania quest line starts at, like, halfway through the early game. And I quite like that. I really like quest lines that just kind of last throughout the entirety of the game that aren't the main storyline. What's your build for this run? Maybe dragon something, I don't know. I've been really enjoying this halberd. I really like the lightning frost combo. Now, Bloodhound Knight, just a generic one this time. I believe his cape is a different color, I think. Daryl's is blue. It's kind of hard to tell because of the whole balloon phantom thing. they're gonna do double king rat sides on New Game Plus. That's crazy. Get fucked. Cerulean Amber Medallion. I do believe its description is pretty much identical to the normal one. We don't have the Crimson one yet. No, you can. I'm pretty sure you can get that one as a starting item. Hello, Latena. With your big cool wolf Lobos. The slumbering wolf's shack. Something I find questionable about all these shacks that people supposedly live in is that there is no furnishing. There is nothing in any of these shacks. How the fuck do you people live here? Hello.
Foul tarnished. What do you want? I told the all-hearing brute that I possess no such medallion. Or have you come to take more from me? Was my other half not enough?
Damn, Gideon killed your dog? I do not feel bad about killing him later.
Oh. Do you speak true? So old Albus entrusted his medallion to you. Then I have no choice but to trust that this was his dying will. Let's try again. I'm Latena. An Albinoric, the same as old Albus. My apologies for my coarse words earlier. I presume the worst. Seeing that you're another tarnished like that all-hearing brute. I hope that you will forgive me.
You are forgiven.
The medallion's better off in your hands anyway. Would you consider doing me a great service? I must go back. There is something I must do, even if I must say farewell to my wolf Lobo. Will you show me the way? To the land of Miquella's Halig tree. If you accept,
I would love to.
I would gladly apprise you of the whereabouts of the medallion's other half.
Latena's really useful on her quest ends with an ancient zombie smithing stone. No downsides.
Thank you kindly. They say the other half of the medallion is beyond the Forbidden Lands, north of the Erd Tree, in Castle Sol, on the mountaintops of the Giants, accessible by the Grand Lift of Rold.
Quite a ways off. Both Blide and Lobo mean wolf, which means there are two wolf characters in this game. It's just named Wolf. Well, isn't that something? What language is Lobo from?
Then I suppose it's time. Farewell, Lobo. My faithful wolf. My better half. I will go with the Tarnished, so that our journey will not have been in vain. Forgive me, Lobo.
Lieutenant the Albinor.
Call upon me when needed, and I will fight at your side.
I think it's Latin or Greek. I see. Summon Spirit of Lieutenant the Albinoric. A rare case of one who chose to voluntarily become a spirit. Lieutenant was renowned as a deft magic archer, but having lost her beloved wolf companion Lobo, she cannot move from the place where she was summoned. So she's a turret, pretty much. Fascinating. Oop! I almost missed that. Nice. Praise the water side. Yeah! Where even are we? Oh, we're looking out at the ocean from here. Can't see shit. Cannot see a goddamn thing. So, it's interesting that the Albinoric women seem to have less problems than the Albinoric men. Alternatively, second-generation Albinoric women look like human women, while the men look like frogs for some reason. Quite curious. Anywho, let's go fight a dragon. It's always a good way to end off a stream, fighting a dragon. I mean, last stream we ended off killing the Dragonkin Soldier. And we'll probably kill the Dragonkin Soldier of Noxtel in the next stream, which will probably be on Thursday or Friday. We'll see. I also haven't decided what I'm going to do the next God of War stream, so I may do that first. Who knows? Because we're going to be getting to some real Kino in God of War, so... Brog's second gen and Lieutenant, the others are first gen. That's where they can't move. Do we not see any of them ever use their legs? That would explain it. Yeah, I know all the guys in the Albinoric village just crawl around. Temple Quarter. Some more of these dudes here, some of these guys. That's a fucking ritual sacrifice if I've ever seen one. Rhymed crystal bud. Young plant frozen into a crystal before it could mature. Widely found in cold regions. Strange. Raising the snow killer as stationary, riding on the wolves. I see, I see. Well, that makes sense. That does make sense. I must admit. Spirit? What? I have never seen such a thing in my life. I don't know what the fuck that was. Where's the Revenger's shack? Over here, I think. I think we talked about the translation for these ones last stream. Their song, I think, is in Latin. Am I mistaken, or is the Revenger's shack back the other way? I think I'm mistaken. Most of the songs in this game are in Latin. Oh, that's normal. Pretty sure, like, almost all FromSoft songs are in Latin. Why do you have Adam Sandler from Click as your thumbnail? Because that's the thumbnail that Neve made. Oh, I forgot about this thing. The Cuckoo's Ever Jail. Something I did not find until somewhat recently. Here we have a big bitch. Balls. Carry a knife. Ah, knight balls. A fearsome warrior. I joke as he stomps the shit out of me. Ow. Those are some big-ass summon swords, my guy. Suneater, I think you are the only person I have ever seen refer to Neve as Nevereth, and that is literally just because you're not on the Discord. Good eyeballs. Thanks for Great Blade Phalanx. One of the sorceries of the Carrion royal family. Creates a defensive arch of larger magic glint blades overhead, which automatically attack nearby foes. Used by the enchanted troll knights. They were the comrades of the young Renala, bound by oath. So apparently Renala had some kind of interaction with the trolls, and made them subservient to her. That's interesting. Yes, it's here. The Revenger's Shack. Yeah. I'm not in a good state for this. Edgar the Revenger. So remember Edgar from Castle Morn? Yeah, he's kind of lost his shit. Now I too wield a halberd, Edgar. Mine's way fucking cooler than yours. Bye-bye. A Shabriri Grape. Banished Knight Halberd plus 8 and raw meat dumplings. That is disgusting. My man has been eating raw meat. So if you look in here, he's just been killing random guys. He hasn't even been killing... Guys are just some dudes that were eating shit. And he just came and fucking butchered them. Revenge does terrible things to a man. Makes you become a not very good person. Yeah, mad cow disease strikes again. It's a terrible silent killer. Oh fuck, I love the sky in Liurnia. Yeah, I would assume that has some kind of divine message in it as well. Oh, did we already get this? I forgot. Alright. Getting this at night with the fireflies around should be lovely. I like how these guys are all around here. Flying. I'm pretty sure they are like that because sometimes Smaragd's flames will kill them, so you just automatically get your blasts back. Hello, Smaragd. So this guy's apparently become overgrown with blood because he's eating dead sorcerers all the time. I don't know why, like, they just dumped the dead out here. I don't know dead from what exactly. Probably the revolt of the Knights of... Did they ever revolt against the Scholars? I can't recall. I mean, I know they revolted against Terror. I can't remember if there was something between the Knights and the Scholars. Are we going to go behind him when he does that? I think we are. No thanks. No dice. Close, but no cigar. Various other buttons. I don't have a problem, really, with the Flying Dragon reskin, because I think almost all of them have enough of a difference between them. Even the ones that are, like, of the same element. Like, Smaragd and Adula are quite different. Most Americans with crystal attacks and a dude who's got the big sword, which is sick as shit, by the way. Ouch. Oh shit! Should've known. So you really are forced to run away from that. I see. That's the first time he's killed me in a while. I'm usually better than that. Shame. Oh well. Yeah, I just got absolutely wrecked. Absolutely humiliated. For all the internet to see. How embarrassing. I can't imagine fighting these things on foot. It seems rather unpleasant. Ah, the chat's repeating now. That hasn't happened in a while. Oh, shit. Damn, you really got one-shotted by that, Soren? Kind of surprised. Again, blue fire, always really cool. Personally, if we ever got a black flame dragon, oh fuck, if we get that in like a Godskin DLC, it just occurred to me that could be a thing that we get. I just realized that. You know, we gotta throw in another reskin in the DLC. It's tradition, always gotta have some reskins in the DLC. That would be the sickest shit ever. Or do a black flame reskin dragons. That would suck. Oh, playthrough killed Grim? Oh man, and I missed it. God damn it. Why am I always missing things? Fuck's sake. Well, good for him. Good thing the stream's gonna be over soon. Totally didn't play that up. Of course, you would never do that. There we go. Bye-bye. Idiot. Give me your heart. Thank you. Dragon Wound Grease. Kukri. And the Academy Glintstone Key. Likely sleep. Oh yeah, he's just sleeping, man. Behold madness, behold death. Out of stamina. Many such cases. These flowers are lovely, though. Academy Glintstone Key. Key to the seals binding both gates to the Academy of Raya Lucaria. Activates warp magic bound within the seals. A glintstone key will remember its user, meaning once used, it can never be passed on to another. The Academy does not welcome the indolent. I bet. Seems like kind of an inefficient system, though, if you ask me. Anyway, that's going to be all for today's stream. I hope you all enjoyed. Next stream, whenever that will be, we should be finishing up the rest of the Liurnia, doing the Ainsel River, and of course doing Raya Lucaria. Oh, and Carrier Manor. All that good stuff. So I hope you're looking forward to that. As always, if you haven't already, you'd have to be sure to like, subscribe so you don't miss any future Elden Ring content. And until then, I will see you guys around. Hey! Take care. Bye-bye.